last session where we left off. The
Everything was
battle.
fine, right?
Yeah.
It was fine.
Everyone's peachy keen.
You don't have anything to worry about.
Peachy keen.
The battle in the pearlescent ballroom reached its bloody end, with Malachi Northorn and his winged nightmare both felled beneath your blades and spells. We have Melios, the moon minstrel, and he was taken alive and put into your custody. He was bound and dragged and sent off to the office of Radagast. It seemed like the most appropriate place in the tower to hold him, as they didn't have any dungeons. And you finally had a chance to pry some truth from his lips. When you went to see him, there's a madness that sort of clung to him like a second skin. His words came freely, yet twisted, and unravelling fragments of a story that made too much and a little less sense all at once. The attack, he claimed, had never meant to stop the ceremony, but to ensure it was completed. By creating this chaos and bloodshed, the party would have no choice but to keep Liviana chanting her words carried into the heavens, and with Malachi's flute amplifying her voice. It would not be Nocturni, the gentle moonlight, who listened, but Oberon, the shadowed dark of the moon. Melios swore the two were not the same, but opposites, two sides of a coin. Nocturna the light, Oberon the darkness, and now that chant had been somehow redirected towards the shadow. Before his words could sink in and the culmination of the event, the world itself shattered, and there was a low tremor that rose beneath your feet. The air tore with this roar of fire and led you all looking towards the heavens as you saw it, this meteor burning violet across the sky, and it hurtled towards the mortal realm of Calypso, creating nightfall. And then came the fall. Stone split, screams echoed, and Oberon's tower crumbled into ruin around you all. From dust, from rubble, from fire, you all find yourselves beneath, battered, bloodied, but alive. I need to start with all of you rolling me a con save, please.
Uh-huh.
It's a good start. Okay. I rolled the wrong thing. It's 21. It should be.
Just the 4 I'm looking for today. Yes, okay. Make sure.
Actually, 21, not 20. 19.
Yeah. Okay. So, Quill, as you come to, there's this banging headache wrecking over you. You find smoke and ash filling your lungs, and you could see just about a bit of light poking through like rubbles of wood and stone in front of you, and you find yourself crawling forward, and the first one to sort of make yourself out into the light, even though it's still nighttime. It's the light of fire that fills the area, and you're looking around for anyone nearby and, well, struggling to see currently. What would you like to do?
I just want to shout out, "Hello, is anyone there?"
You can hear in the distance screaming, shouting. There's still this low, thunderous roar that's coming through, and you're shouting into the air, and you just there's no immediate response, or at least one that doesn't seem directed at you.
She panics. Shit. She is going to want to try and sort of get out enough where I could maybe sort of spread my wings and get some elevation to try and have a look around, see if I can see anyone that is in need of help, see if I can see any of the party, just anything.
Since you're the first one to sort of crawl yourself out, you've taken a bit of damage from the fall itself, which I've already adjusted for you, but feel free to navigate and move yourself around as you're the first one to come to your senses. But it is just like a horrible mess of debris.
I will say she doesn't want to go too high because obviously, high and smoke probably not a good combination. Ooh, I see something. I see something over this way.
Towards there are like the ocean or the sea that surrounds Oberon's towers to the south, and you see a bunch of burning pyres made from the rubble and the wood, and you can see just on the periphery of your vision there is bound currently to a tree a familiar drow who looks probably just as beaten and broken as you are, and by his side, huffing and exhausted, is Sir Hakar Orkishu's father, who's just sat to one side, looks like he's just about catching his breath.
I'll go up to Orkish's father and just say, "Hey, are you okay?"
Oh, thank goodness! I thought we were the only ones. Yes, I'm fine. I just need a moment. Are you okay?
Yeah, no, I'm all right. Have you seen anyone else?
No, I've just got out a few moments ago. The first person I saw was this excuse for a survivor. I bound him to the pillar as quickly as I could. I just need a moment. I can help as soon as I can catch my breath.
It's okay. Is there anything I can do for you?
If you could look for someone. What happened? Everything just started coming down.
Yep. Everything suddenly went bad. Really, really bad. We're still figuring that out. Okay, I'll keep looking.
No problem. I think I heard closer shouts coming from the west.
Okay, thank you. Stay safe.
If you pause there for a moment as well, and so Phelan now, you'll also regain consciousness, and you just hear from a very faint distance, not too far, there's a shout. Is anyone there? It sounds like Quill's voice, but it's very faint and distant.
Quill?
Phelan? Phelan?
I'll get up and dust myself off. Quill?
The pair of you hear towards this direction where the ping is, where the shouts are coming from.
Okay, good. Someone else is alive.
Jesus Christ. What happened?
Tower, fall, smash, everything bad. Fire, smoke. Ugh.
Brilliant. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Are you?
Yeah. Maybe a couple of scrapes, but yeah, it's fine.
Orkishu's dad was over Eastway and he's got that drow tied up.
Alright, okay. That's fine. Right, well, we should probably try and find Moose and Nim. And Livy as well.
Yeah.
Oh god. Where do you even start?
Well, I've been this way.
Right.
That's where Orkishu's dad and the drow are, and then there's some water kind of a little bit south of that.
Got you. Do you want to stick together or do you want to separate?
Sticking together seems good.
Probably a wiser choice. Right. Moose! No!
Moose!
Livy!
Livy!
Moose! Nem!
You don't hear any response from those you're calling, but you do hear that of a lower growl coming from the west. Over here! By the pillars!
Oh! Oh! Lots of people!
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Slumped up against the wall to the building, who looks beyond battered and bruised, his legs just sort of not wholly straight by his feet, just propped up against the wall, is Daedalus, Liviana's father, who looks like he's had better days. Are you okay?
Yes.
Quill, is it?
Yeah.
Phelan?
Yeah.
What? Where's Livy?
I don't know. I don't know where anyone is.
Anyone? Have you seen, Maeve, Radagast, Hakar?
I'm gonna do a wee spin. Would I be able to see these two up here?
Yeah, if you can see it, you can see it, but it's just like, you could just see on the, like, through the smoke and such, just about the silhouettes of them.
I can see Maeve and I can see Novus. Arkish's father's that way. So's that drow. I haven't seen anyone else.
He tries to stand himself up to help you, but as soon as he puts any weight on his left leg, he just completely buckles and falls back against the wall. You're gonna have to just give me a minute, okay? I'll come with you in a second. I won't be too.
No, don't
Too
strain
long.
yourself, please. Don't
No, we
attempt
can
to get
help
up if
you.
your leg. Yeah, don't strain yourself.
How could this happen?
I'm gonna give that look
This
to
tower
Silver.
stood-
Do I tell him now or do we tell him later?
Yeah. We're still working on the details. We think maybe something went unplanned. Yeah, unplanned is a good word. Unplanned during the ceremony.
And that caused the tower to fall. This thing has stood for centuries.
Yeah. Would it help if well, it's not going to help, but would it make it more understandable if I was to say that Livy was maybe chanting to the wrong god?
What do you mean the wrong god?
Well, from questioning the drow earlier and hassling him, we got information out of him that the information in the chant that she was told to say and that she's been told her entire life to say isn't the right one. It's not a prayer for Nocturne Eye. It's for Oberon.
Yes, but that's exactly the point. I don't understand. Of course it was for Oberon. Not the same thing.
I think this one had some bad stuff in it. It wasn't just that it was like, praising Oberon or asking for protection or anything. There was like, it sounded bad. It sounded bad, right?
Yeah, from what we know, it wasn't right. I know Nim's got it written down. I just need to find him.
Stuff about thrones being torn and fire and I don't know. I don't know about you, but that doesn't sound too nice to me.
Sounds wrong. This sounds all wrong. We can discuss this later. You need to find your friends if they have the information on this. And Liviana's still missing. Just go and find them first, and we'll regroup. I'll stay here and try and sort myself out.
Not a problem, please. Again, don't strain yourself. We'll come back and get you. As soon as I find Livia,
Yeah.
we'll come and get you and we'll take you to her.
Just go. Thank you.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna go grab Maeve and Novus.
Yeah.
Maeve?
You'll see as you get closer, the fog dissipates, and Maeve is sort of slumped to one side against Novus's shoulder. He himself is looking incredibly wounded. There's a big cut coming across the top of his forehead, down his eye, into his cheek. There's a lot of blood coming from his face, and he's just like propping her up as she's like what appears to be unconscious against his arm. I didn't expect to see you all looking so well, I suppose.
Yeah. Phelan's gonna grab the corner of his jacket and rip it and hand a piece of cloth to Novus.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
and he takes it and will quickly, in a similar vein to your own, bandage around his head and pull it tight over the wound on his eye.
Is Mabel pretty just unconscious? Was
The last thing I remember was the floor falling beneath us both. She was talking to me, taking me to her quarters, and before I know it, the floor beneath me was missing. So I grabbed onto her and I held onto her until we fell. Well, the next thing I remember is being here, and I think I dragged her out, but I don't know much more.
I'm going to give Mabel...
She seems okay. Yeah, do a medicine check.
Not horrendous.
There's very shallow breath, and there's a little bit of pale underneath some of the burns and the scorch marks on the skin, but there's faint bits of movement that you can tell that Maeve's just unconscious for the time being. From a rough glance, maybe something's fractured in the arms or something. They don't seem quite to sit right, but for the time being, it's better than you could probably hope for.
Right. Well, possible fracture, but I wouldn't be too concerned. I mean, she's alive, and that's what matters. Can you stand?
Yes, I can stand. Do you need me to do? I was going to watch for Maeve, but now you two are here. I can be of more use.
Well, we need to find. We don't know where. We haven't found Livy. Livy's father's down there. His legs are worse for where he can't stand. Maybe if you want to take Maeve over towards him, then at least he can watch over Maeve if you wanted to get up and give a hand out.
No, I think that's the best idea. If we can regroup as best we can until we figure out who of us are here, and then we can work from that.
Right, well, let's do that. If you head down that way, we'll come back and we'll meet up where Livy's father is.
Of course. I think I heard shouting for the north part of the rubble. It could be a place to look.
Got you.
And he will stand up again. It does seem like he's been a bit careful on his ankle, but more or less keeping his strength or trying to show his strength. Picks Maeve in both arms and just drags himself over towards where Daedalus is currently positioned.
Fuck.
Gonna
Well,
nudge Phelan and point north.
Yep. Quill, run! Move!
Yep,
Livy?
moving. Fast as her little legs can go.
Livy!
Again, it starts as a silhouette you can see buried between the rubble, but it's the top half of a person with one arm like outstretched, and you can see as you get closer there's bruises and marks as the top half of her dress is kind of torn and broken. Her hair's in a state. As Liviana, your friend, she's currently not conscious, and she's half buried, like from the waist below, in the rocks.
Quill will straight away try and start moving those rocks off of her.
Yeah, I'll assist.
Yeah.
Not that I think Quill knows it, but it's there.
You know what? Both roll an athletics check.
Okay.
Jesus.
It's done at advantage, but I'm not raging, so take the
Sorry.
lower of them. So 23.
No. I always go over the left one because that's the first roll, so 25 is either way, it's good. Yeah, very carefully and methodically moving the heaviest pieces on top not to cause any sort of landfall or rockfall and causing any more damage. Takes you a couple or so minutes to move the rocks just enough where you can start pulling Liviana out safely. It seems from the outset superficial damage. Again, there's lots of bruises and marks, but there's nothing obvious of like broken bones or anything more serious than that. But she's still unconscious.
Yeah,
I need to get her
Yeah.
safe.
I'm gonna scoop her up scoop.
Yep. Carrying her in both your arms. You'll hear some movement of rocks coming from this direction as well.
Let me check that you've got your arms full.
Yeah. Nem! Moose!
Nim, do me a perception check.
Absolutely. Perception. 17.
So, as you finally open your eyes, you're completely surrounded in darkness. There are slight slivers of light poking through what is holes in this coffin of rubble and stone, and you hear someone shouting your name coming from somewhere out in the distance.
Livy? Livy?
Nem?
Livy?
Not Livy. Sorry.
Where is she? I'm going to start digging at the floor, moving the rubble.
She's this way. She's safe. She's just unconscious just now.
Yeah, if you want to do athletics as well, Dim, because there's a lot on you.
Yeah.
And you want to be careful about it caving in.
Okay, 16.
Okay, very carefully, yeah, you start moving some of the timber around and you manage to give yourself enough of a gap to crawl through without causing any sort of collapse or and you basically army crawl on your shoulders and forearms till you can pull yourself out and get on your feet.
Is she okay? Is everyone okay?
So far we haven't found Moose yet.
Oh. But Phelan's okay and
Phelan's
Livy?
okay. Phelan's got Livy. Livy is unconscious, but she's alive. We found her dad. He can't walk, but he's alive. We found Novus. He's alive. Maeve's alive. Unconscious as well. Yeah, but we haven't found Moose yet.
Well, if Livy's okay, we'll find Moose. Okay. Can I cast polymorph and polymorph myself into a little cute dog to sniff him out?
I suppose so. Yes.
Yeah, I want a non-threatening dog in case someone attacks me. No, something cute and sweet. Maybe a fluffy tassels.
Yeah, if you've got the slots, do ahead. I'll not bother with the token because it's fine. It's the same size.
Yeah. And I'm going to start trying to sniff out Melvin.
Okay, if you do me your perception with your keen hearing and smell at the same time.
It's with advantage.
Melvin. Yes, I believe so. Melvin, as you come around to wherever you find yourself in just this huge brick wall of rubble, like a whole length of tower wall behind you, there's a bit of foliage and tree line is all you can see. And then there's this overwhelming, smell of ash and smoke clouding you as you stand up. You're on your back and you're looking up towards the sky and sit yourself upright. But you are muted. I don't know if I'm talking to no one.
Melvin!
Quill, I'm going to take Livy down towards her dad.
Yeah, we'll keep searching.
Voila.
He's finally on mute.
I have an auto mute button, but it would manually mute it, and my auto mute button doesn't undo manual mute. So that was fun.
Sounds like an auto-gnome issue to me. But yeah, you see what you can see, but that doesn't include anyone, really. Any people, so much.
No,
John, I'm going to move my token, but Livy's obviously going to come with me.
Yeah, that's fine. At the same time, then, Dim, it's really difficult to get a good grasp. There's so much smoke and soot in the air, and you're trying to find a very specific person. But the ears prick up as you hear some more rockfall coming from the east. What you can see is this huge 20 or 30 feet stack of rubble that seems to be one of the main ballasts of wall, all piled up, and the sound's coming from that direction.
Okay, I'm going to act like a pointer and point towards that. Woof! Woof! At Quill.
I have a question, Jordan. It's quite important.
Mm-hmm.
How long is it since the fight till now?
It's still the same day.
We had a
Like
fight.
an hour?
We had a chat.
Less than an
Is
hour?
it less than an hour? That's the important bit. Okay, less than an hour. Great.
Yeah, it's not been that long.
Yeah, awesome. That means there's a rampaging earth elemental kicking around. Sorry, gang.
Ah, potato.
Because if I lose concentration on it, which falling through a tower as it completely collapses around me probably has made me do so, it doesn't disappear. It just sort of gets really angry, specifically really angry at me and my party members and any allies.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant.
Woof.
On a day like today, we love to hear these things.
Hello.
Oh, we don't know, so ignorance is bliss. We'll be fine.
Yep. Not even thinking about that.
Nope.
And I'm back. I think I'm back. I dropped out. I have no idea what's going on.
You're in the rubble, but so you can't see anyone. I love no money.
Okay.
And,
But yeah.
and there's voices and stuff.
But yeah, wherever Earth Elemental is, it's angry at me, allies, anyone that I know. So good. And I've got nothing. I've got absolutely nothing. Can I do that?
You can move around if you wish.
Am I in the open?
In your section, yes, you've got that huge wall behind you, but looking forward on, you can see the city maybe 60 or so feet away from you, but it's past like foliage and trees and stuff.
Yeah. If I look up, can I see like tree and sky?
Yeah.
Awesome. I'm going to cast levitate, and I'm going to go upwards. I'm just going to walk along a tree to the top of it and see what I can see from the top.
Yeah.
Get out all of the damage.
Give me a perception as you look through the smoke and the darkness of the night, and just trying to spy a familiar face, or just any face, I suppose.
Yeah, well, it's only the smoke that'll bother me. The night doesn't affect my vision in any way, shape, or form. 20.
So as you get high enough, your tallest tree you can find closest proximity takes you about 30 feet in the air, just enough high enough to oversee that rubble wall that you were ejected from. And you can see just about the faint silhouette of what you imagine is a tiefling based on their size and their shape, and appears to be following with a dog to your west, sorry.
Oh, big burp. I'm just going to scream for Quill.
Melvin?
Quill?
Yep.
Squirrel!
Yeah.
Hey! And she will fly up, just sort of hover about where you are.
Oh, good. I can't control, so can I? And I'm gonna like grab your foot, your hand, or something, and it'd, like take me down. Take me.
She will just like take your hand and guide you down.
It's like Peter Pan, but I'm not Peter.
Yeah.
Very delicate display of pulling you down towards the floor until your feet meet.
Oh, good.
And a little dog will jump on you and start licking your face.
Why is there a dog licking my face?
Oh, that's Nim.
On its name, I'm gonna scratch Nim's sides. I'm gonna let him lick my face.
Show his belly. Then he's gonna stop and think, "What the hell am I doing?" and then change back.
No, you can't lick my face now. It's weird.
Yeah, I was living the dog then.
Mhm.
But look, let's find Livy. I've got a healing potion. Come on.
Okay. Quill, do you want to go higher and have a bigger scout? You can fly, literally just do a loop.
I can. There's a lot of smoke and stuff in the way, but I can. Yeah. And she will. She will go up just to make sure there's nobody else that we've kind of missed since we've been going around.
Yeah, sure. How high are you going just to like get past the tree line and such?
Yeah, past the tree line. Just depending on smoke thickness. Yeah.
Okay. I'll consider that as part of your perception roll, please, as you take a lay of the land.
Let's see. It could be worse. 16.
So you do like a whole like 360 scan. You see from the north the outskirts of the city of Reverie, just a ways down the hill. There are some smoke and there's some fires, but it doesn't seem wholly that badly damaged. It seems like there's a bit of structural damage and there's a lot of chaos that you could just about point out, but it could be so much worse than it is. It seems like the tower where you guys are have been hit the worst, whether the structure of the tower, the age of it, or how tall it is, just the earth shakings just took it completely out. Pulling your view around, you see to the south, just about through these thick plumes of smoke that come from the centre of Oberon's tower, you see half your party, Maeve, Sodom, Novus, and Daedalus all grouped up to one section of the wall. Yeah, that's what you got. You don't see anyone else.
Cool. I will fly back down and communicate that to Nim and Melvin.
Okay. Well, what do we do? Do we just start clearing rubble, or do we go up, just leave? I mean,
I think we should help them.
Yeah. I mean, Livy's completely unconscious, and so is Maeve, and Daedalus can't walk. They're not really in a fit shape to do much.
okay, well, get me to the cult leader, and I'll fix him up a little bit, and maybe look at Maeve.
Maybe we should see there's a way round.
I mean, I kind of scrabbled over some rock to get to you, Nim. I can show you the way that me and Phelan came.
I mean, can you not carry anyone when you fly? Is that not a thing?
I can, as long as you guys don't mind.
I'll cast levitate on myself, and I'm like, I'll just hold you, so you're not carrying me. You carry him, and then I'll just.
Cool. I will offer my arms to Princess Carrie Nim.
And he will hop
do you need to
into your
recast
arms.
it? I feel like it last one. Do you need to recast it?
I would have dropped concentration to, put my feet on the ground. Otherwise, I would just be hovering in the air wherever she put me.
I did think they were just holding on to you. That's fine. Yeah, I just want to check. That's all.
Yeah, it's cast at will. I can do it as many times as I like, so it's not. It doesn't cost us
okay.
well.
Yeah, fair enough. That's what I was checking on. Yeah, making your way through the gaps in the smoke and the rubble, even with Quill having a better path to navigate through, it's still cautious, as every time your movement goes a little bit further, there's another piece of rock that collapses and another bit of wood that burns and falls into cinders. And then you regroup with the survivors you found so far towards the edge of the tower.
Ah, shit. Who looks the worst out of all of these?
Give me a perception check. Because it's, there's degrees of bad here.
12.
Yeah, okay. From a casual perspective, it does seem like one of Daedalus' legs is maybe broken. He'd likely seen the worst.
Okay. Hear me out. It's probably going to be a no, but I can cast Mending. But his leg isn't technically an object.
Metal.
I think Nim will be ignoring you. He'll be holding Livy and getting out a healing potion and trying to put it down her throat.
We're like,
Um,
at the very least, I'm going to give him 1 healing light, so he's going to get 1 HP. Go him.
he's going to get his +1. If he had 1 HP, consider it doubled. But as his leg, he's been nursing it, and you can see him like doing the makeshift splint. He's found some rope and some wood to try and band it together, and you've helped seal a little bit of the exposed bone that you can see. But it's just going to take a little time now to get that fixed up.
Yeah, I don't have much, guys, so I've got to use it sparingly. Is there anyone else that needs it?
Well, how's the party doing? Everyone's took an extra knock since the building collapsed, but I'll have to tell you how well they're doing.
Can I force a potion down Livy's throat? In the nice
Yeah. If you want to roll the dice.
the healing, yeah. I'll do that right now. Save the princess, save the world. 8.
Okay. Yeah. We'll add that back to health points as you very carefully like lower the bottom jaw and gently just pour portions at a time of the healing potion, and seems to pass into her. There's not a sudden rousal. She doesn't snap awake, but some of the scratches and the scars and the bruises do seem to fade a little bit. The healing potion does seem to be doing its job. She's just out for the count.
That's fair. I'm just hoping Moose, not for a prank, swapped the healing potion for his dust fire. This would show him.
I'm going to give Maeve a D6 as well, if she's just sat there or laying there.
Yeah. She's props up as well.
And do we want to give the cap some?
Nah, he's fine. He's a big boy. He can take it.
He would openly go, "It's okay, I can manage."
Okay, well, yeah, good. Yeah. Right.
We might need it for other people we find, Melvin.
Yeah, I've not got much. Who's that over there? And there's a body just lying there.
It's.
Is that actually there?
There is a person there. If you would like to do me a perception, or well, investigation, either one.
There's a stain on the floor. It's a polycode.
As you get a closer look and you maybe pull the body over, you don't recognize the clothes, but the face is wholly damaged. There is nothing really left to identify currently. It's hard to tell.
Jesus Christ, Miss.
I'm not holding much out. I'm gonna test for a pulse. It may just be ugly at the moment. You know what I mean? We don't know. We don't know.
Do me a
Melvin,
medicine. Oh yeah, there you go.
Melvin, I think
You do not find a pulse.
Ah, well, I'm just gonna no point helping him.
I think we should start trying to put the fires out. There seems to be water here. Has anyone got any buckets? Maybe we should do something.
I mean, none of us have our bags, so.
Is it? Okay.
Listen, right. I think our best bet is: do these fires look like they're spreading, or are they static?
Yeah, no, mostly just static. Whereas some of the timbers have found a mass, and they've sort of kept us. There's like 3 or 4 large pyres.
Okay, I think our best bet. I don't know. Our best bet is to sit here for an hour. Let those that are injured sort of try and recover a little bit as best as they can, and maybe some of them will regain consciousness. And then if that doesn't work, then we head out. In that hour, what we can do is just clear our little local area here,
Well,
and maybe have Quill do loops and just see who she can see and get them here.
I can do loops. I would kind of love some time just to catch my breath a little bit. She says that she has gashes all over her.
Guys, I can do my tiny hut. We can get in there for some sanctuary.
Yeah,
we should be safe in there for at least an hour.
There we go then.
Okay, I'm gonna start the ritual.
What was it, 10 minutes to get it around? Whilst you're doing that ritual, then, Phelan, Quill, and Moose, then, since you're separate, if you'd like to all do perception checks.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Just keep an eye on things and make sure nothing else comes out of nowhere.
Oh, he's good. He's good.
Oh wow.
He's on patrol today.
You see the future of everything. You know what will happen 10 sessions from now.
Excellent. Can't wait to be filled in.
You're going to die there.
No.
Okay. Quill, you will notice the body that Moose Melvin checked over. You'll have a bit of faint recognition. It does seem to be one of the priests that had been in the ceremony before. You never caught the name, and it didn't seem consequential at the time. But more importantly, it's not someone you fully recognise or care too much about. So you're not too worried about that. Is Phelan, you will see in this direction there is a set of robes placed or seemingly discarded on the floor that really do get your attention. Mm-hmm. They're very unique and they are recognisable.
Gotcha. I'll make my way down.
Yeah, you approach him and it's... Well... It's up to you. If you what do you want to do with it?
Probably. Does it look like they've been placed or they've fallen there?
From what you can tell, there's no burns or scratches, so it doesn't seem like they've been discarded by someone who's just escaped the tower. But they do simply... So it's like the back of the robe is facing upwards, and there's... Just looks like they've been discarded. If someone was to be walking south, for example, they just take them off their shoulders and leave them on the floor. And now you've got a closer look, we'll say, as well. The recognition is you remember Radagast wearing these robes during the ceremony.
I'm going to pick them up.
As you do.
Oh no!
Could you roll me a dex save?
Oh no! Oh, I'm so
Play more!
Dex, it's okay. Watch me fly!
So as you reach down to pick up the robes, and you do so fine, you pull them off. But as you do, the earth beneath it begins to bubble and boil as you're picking the coat up, and kind of confused. Maybe it's a quicksand or a earth shift, but the bubble rises into dirt and the dirt into mud, and there's this somewhat decayed elemental rising from the dirt below.
No!
It's somewhat falling apart now. It was an earth element member at the ceremony, but this has been affected in some way, and it seems to be mud. It reaches out to try and grasp at you, and you do a good effort to stay avoiding its grasp. The mud sort of just splattering on your top a little bit.
Good. Are you fucking summoning this?
You fucking summon this.
What?
Yeah, for those who wish to be involved, you want to make an initiative roll.
Fuck. Every time.
If we wait out for the clock to tick, just run around in circles. I'm going to carry on with the ritual, guys. Good luck.
Fine.
Yeah.
Something there that wasn't there before. 1, 2, 3. So maybe you're wholly staying out of it. You're not even rolling. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to carry on.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay. Phelan, you jump out of the way as quickly as you can, and Quill, you, as you're about to maybe suture some of your numerous wounds, notice hear the shout of Phelan as distress.
Oh no. And she will she's got some rages left. She will rage. So she will become big again and head over to it. Let's see. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go over there. She will head over to it and start swinging with her great axe. And she's gonna do this recklessly because she's in a panic now.
Yeah.
Save me.
That's fair.
Oh my god, I get to see Big Quill!
Big
I
Quill.
couldn't see it in the smoke last time. You were in the dark.
24 to hit.
Oh, sorry, you raged. Let me put your
Quill.
big Quill in.
I did rage.
Yeah, you'll have to
Now,
add the
Faye's going to
number
be
back in a bit.
distracted.
Yeah, now it's like, oh, might need to reconsider my feelings. Oh!
But only when she's in that form.
Yeah. Only when she's angry and she can destroy me.
What would like me when I'm angry?
Ah!
While you're in this form, say to Faden, "Right, mate, want to dance?"
Excuse me, mate. One of those.
Right, mate. What a dance.
Might have a heart attack if I did.
Yeah, 34, absolutely hit.
Cool. So that's 1d12, and I'll get the lightning damage on top of that as well, which is 2 here. Nice. So 18 plus another 4 lightning.
18 is good. That is full damage. The lightning, it seems to be somewhat resistant to, so there's a 2 on that. The mud's just sort of absorbing any sort of shock blow. You don't see it like jitter and jolt like a humanoid or a flesh and blood creature would.
So that was my first attack. Let's go for a second swing. 21 to hit.
I see 31, but yeah, it's because it's adding it. Yeah, that's the one. Honestly, one of these days we're going to move to Foundry and I'm never going to look back.
So 13 plus 6 lightning.
Yeah, 2 solid blows on the mud elemental. Like, both cuts do like the right arm lops it off, it drops to the floor in a puddle. Left blow takes the leg off, drops it into a puddle on the floor, and as you finish your second throw and look at it, you see these puddles like reforming into the base of its body, lifting back into its chest, and the arm growing once more, the left leg growing.
Oh no, anyone got any better ideas? And that's her. That's everything I've got.
Okay.
No.
I guess that makes only my turn.
Have mercy.
I guess that makes it. You had a reckless, so it's simple. It's going to strike back with a couple of slams. That is a 23 and a 17.
Yeah, both hit.
Okay. These are both bludgeoning, so you'll mitigate. Add them together. Makes it nice and easy then. 20 reduced to 10.
I'm going down.
No!
I'm yelling timber.
Oh no.
She had 7 hit points, y'all.
Oh man.
You took such a beating. I looked at my HP and panicked, and then you know what? I think I'm better off. I'm okay.
Look, she wants to prove to you guys that she's useful, okay?
Link shield.
I would believe that you would shrink down and you're not raging.
Oh yeah, the rage is done.
Yeah, just like these 2 blows come back from the reformed arm, left uppercut and right to the jaw, and just knocks you clean on your back. Phelan, you're right there.
Here I am, once again. Oh.
Is that class as a moose kill?
My stats.
headset's like. Hold. There we go. It's back. Sorry, I'm here. Right. Right. What I'm first going to do is I'm going to do a Zephyr Strike.
Bonus action.
I don't provoke
Yep.
opportunity attacks.
Yep.
Let's go here. Then I will take that shot at the mud creature.
Yep, extra D8 on it.
I get advantage, so I'll roll again in case of a crit, but an unlikely story. Do that. So that's the 8.
So you get a sneak. And
What is it?
well, if you got advantage, yes.
Oh yes! Ha! And an extra 4 on top of that. 20.
20 points Zephyr's force in it. Yeah, that's fine. Lovely jubbly. Yeah, one calculated shot striking back at the heart of the mud elemental and finding some solid center mass. Nothing detaches or breaks, but it does reel from the hip.
Now I'm going to ask a question, because I obviously don't
No.
own. I don't have my bag on me, but obviously arrows are kept separate, so I can't just shoot with no arrows. Would you allow a healing arrow to be mixed within them?
Would you? Well, I'll put this to you. Knowing the sort of party you were heading to, you guys concealed your weapons underneath the tables, etc., and then pulled them out ready. Your bags may not be there, but the items you needed for the Malachi fight would be with you. Would that have been part of your stuff?
Yeah, probably.
Well, there you go.
Okay. I'm going to use my second, and I'm going to fire a healing arrow at Quill.
Aiden's killing Quill!
So roll to hit.
First, second, now Quill. Like dangerous liaisons.
They are prone, actually, aren't they? So that's disadvantaged.
It's happening again! It's happening again! It's happening again!
Oh.
Oh no!
Well,
You're not
actually,
going to
you
heal
don't
the
hit
elemental.
anyone.
It's a healing
Well,
arrow. It's not
normally
this.
it does travel normally in a straight line to the next available object on a 1, and since you're not actually hitting the thing you're aiming for, it's going to hit the mud elemental.
I hate my life.
Could you let me double check? These could be healed conventionally, can't they? Can you roll me the healing for the arrow, please?
Yeah,
Sorry about this.
So it takes a d4 damage first.
Yep. Do all you need to do.
So there's that. Followed by said healing, which is a good one.
This is getting
So as
patched up,
you-
by the way.
As you shoot this shot forward, the mud elemental slides forward and just sort of like the mud starting to cover over Quill's body, and as the shot just becomes difficult and more harder to hit, arrow travels and just catches it in the leg. There's this little splash of red dust. The elemental's slightly renewed.
Oh, that's me. Take it away, Jeeves.
Novus, who is going to spring right on his feet, and you see his expression. It's most of the time it has been just sort of earnest, pleasant, not really aggravated. But now you see these very sharp white eyes sparkle like the moonlight's reflecting off it in just such a way as he dashes forward as quickly as he can, which is a nice little. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. We'll run straight towards the mud elemental and make a couple of claw attacks and just start hacking away. Only one is hitting.
If you've got your one now, I would give you a round of applause.
So 11 points for a claw strike. You see as the second claw strikes the creature that the mud that's around it is sort of like low brown earthish colour, starts to, where the strike hits, starts to turn like a mauvish purple, like it's corroding or solidifying or something. It's really affected whatever is going on, but there's something extra going on with the claws. But that's his 2 strikes. Melvin, you're up.
Right. I am going to use my bonus action. It's a healing light. Our ally for 3d6.
Yes.
You can take 11 points of healing.
Amazing, thank you very much.
I'm going to use my action to do absolutely nothing other than use the rod of my pack keeper to regain a spell slot.
Okay, yeah. And that's you do.
And that is it. That's all I'm doing.
Holding your ground. Okie Quill, you are conscious.
Amazing.
On prone. You are, as your eyes come forward, you just see some like mud creeping up your torso, and it is wholly uncomfortable. Well, if you like a mud bath, I suppose.
Yeah. I would like to stand up, so I use half my movement, and I would like to use my action to disengage. And just back up 20 feet. Right, Phelan's that way. I don't want to lead him towards everyone else.
No, Novus has got this. He's a new god. It's fine.
5, 10, 15. Yeah, let's go. 5, 10, 15, 20. There we go. And that is everything right now.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Yeah. Daddy.
Ignore the cone you see on the screen. He's going to do some sliming his way over. Try and get the best shots I can get. We'll go for that. Okay, Melvin, Nim, and Phelan, I need a dex saving throw, please, as you see his torso puff up and this sludge starts spewing out of his mouth and firing in your direction.
I'm doing a ritual, so I do it at disadvantage. So.
No, but, well, if you want to maintain the ritual, yes.
Okay, I will do that then.
But otherwise you could just jump out of the way.
17's my worst.
These are a bunch of good rolls. Yeah, so as it sort of splatters, you see, like, parts of the mud, like, solidifying and forming into stone, and any of the bits that manage to catch you quickly, you wipe them off before you realise the same thing happens to you, so there's no restraint taking place. And then, out of anger, it's going to have a slam at Novus. Big old failure. Which is a 2, so he's going to fail even harder. No, quick, and sidesteps out of the way.
It's useless.
Phelan.
Is laying on the ground and crying an option, or?
That's a free action.
Yeah.
Can you position your way around so if you get one, you get nervous?
I've just got to take 2 shots straight at him.
Yep. He is an ally, Novus, so you could count that as part of your sneak.
Excellent. So that's a 20.
Yes.
20 damage.
Lovely jubbly, yeah. This is more than bloodied now. It's sort of very ropey looking as the mud's like not quite forming back into the body as quickly as you can output the damage.
That's fine, then I'll take my second shot. 21.
Yep.
That time for 10.
10. Still looks beefy enough for a few hits, but yeah, still faltering.
That's fine.
He's got 2 or 3, 4 hits in.
I'm gonna just move a little bit more. That's me.
Lovely jubbly. Well, Nova's going to do the same again. Doesn't seem like he's got much of his equipment with him, so claws it is. These razors coming out. natural 20. 2 natural 20s, actually. So,
Wow.
okay. Lovely. Well, I've not done that before. Okay, 8d6s. Bloody hell. Wasting on my own guy. 26, not bad. So as Novus had to take that sidestep earlier to avoid the second clubbing blow coming down, you see the claws rip out, and all I can imagine is the Wolverine as he's sort of like swiping recklessly, one throw, two throw, and it's like a flurry of slices, and the Mud Elemental is like skewered into cake tiers almost, and it is skewered a bit more and sliced up until it is only little tiny chunks that all drop to the floor. Bloop, 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 bloop. As the Mud Elemental is shish kebabbed by Novus. And the combat is over.
Huh.
He sort of wipes down the mud from his top. Where the fuck did that come from?
Got a point at Moose. Straight up, just point at him.
No, I think he means the arrow that's sticking in him. The one that's in the. Well, you stuck the Mud Elemental. Don't be blaming that for me. You healed it.
He's talking about the elemental, not the arrow.
Oh! I thought he meant who's the one that was healing the elemental, and that was you.
We may have more of those to worry about if we wait here any longer. Are we sure we're safe here?
I mean, moving is going to be a bit difficult. We've got one unconscious, one lady that I can't pick up, and one guy with a broken leg.
I can fly at least one of you out of here. It takes some time, but I have the power to do so. But one moment. He goes in his he's got a component pouch to his side, little baggie, and he just sort of checking through his ingredients, and he's just having a little keen eye of what's left or what's not damaged. I have another option. I can take us to another plane of existence. I don't know which one, mind, because I haven't planned for this, but I can if we need.
Mm-hmm.
It's the best my abilities have, otherwise I don't know.
I mean, I'm not going to take it as not an option, to be honest, but maybe we should, and he's going to point towards where Orcus's dad is, maybe we should grab him as well.
Oh yeah, I'll go get him. And Quill will hurry off to kind of show him where everyone is gathered.
Yeah, let me. You'll meet yourself there. There you go.
Oh. Lovely, thank you.
Yeah, Belios is still unconscious, and Hakar's just guarding. He's on his feet now. Very sentry position, just keep an eye out for any movement.
You're still here. We found some others. We're all just gathered down there.
Good, yes, I heard shouting. Are you all okay? I did want to leave him here just in case he slipped away again.
I don't think we're much worse off than how we started this, so, you know.
Okay, sure. He sort of looks to Melios and back to you, Quill. I think we have to take him.
Yeah.
If we leave him, it's not a good idea, I don't think.
No, and I think we decided not to kill him last time, or Livy did, or something. So yeah, we better take him.
Goes to the back of the pillar, unlatches some of the chains, and like picking up a dog by the scruff of his neck, grabs the collar of Melios's jacket and just drags him behind as he follows you towards the other group.
Cool. We'll just lead him over.
No love lost there. As you've all spent that time to have a look around and check for anything else, you've not seen any other bodies or people in your brief time here. I'll say it's come to now the 10-minute spell to have completed as well. Yeah, blood minutes, where is... How many does it fit?
8. I think.
Tom?
10.
10.
10.
Oh, I'm sure it's 10.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If it's 10.
Look at that.
Alright. Oh, let's get in. I'm in.
I'm sorry, 9. 9. That's 10 foot. Kick Novus out.
No, I'll because the smoke's not going to affect me in any way, shape, or form. I will happily just go and sit outside.
Oh, leave
rock.
Leave the driver.
It's a safe space.
Well, I'm the smallest one. I'm not affected by anything. I can see perfectly fine. It just makes the most sense.
But you're left out of every conversation we're about to have.
I'm sure you'll make the right decision.
No, within that, I'm
And the
going to
last
pick
thing-
the drow out of the tiny hut. Decision's been made.
And what if they run off?
Well, he's tied up, still bound.
And you can see-
He's pretty injured. I don't think he's been moving very far.
You're meant to
And-
see him, Moose. If he starts moving, just step out and blast him.
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't think Hekar would be wholly happy having the separation either. He'd sooner stay outside and watch him. If that makes you feel any better.
I mean, if you don't want, all right. Just okay. I'll be in, but
It's his duty.
okay.
With that, I'm going to
But we'll-
throw Radagast's robe into the middle of the floor.
This very comfortable space you find yourselves in now. Yeah, you see the robes, the bluish hues and intricate markings of what Radagast was wearing tonight.
So either he melted or he ran away and took it off.
What, was he the elemental?
From the way that it was placed, it looks like he took it off while leaving.
I mean, that makes
So-
sense, right?
Pretty safe to say that then he knew what he was doing.
That's what I was going with, is that we were already a little bit sus. And then it's if the whole entire tower has collapsed, and like the rest of us, we all looked for survivors and gathered up. He just took off is also not a very good sign.
That explains why he was so annoyed at that busboy. Because we weren't asking questions about Radagast until that busboy was just doing his own thing. And then everything was questioned. So he's come down extra hard on him just because it sort of almost very nearly put him in the spotlight for questions. If only we'd...
Well, that's... Well, I'll say, while the robes are down, those... I think there's like a couple proficient with Arcana here, right?
Yes.
If you'd like to do a roll on the item, please, because you do sense stuff from it.
27.
It's a bomb. No, it's not a bomb.
It's another one. It's a robe of
After you
elementals.
get a closer look and you just adjust it very carefully, there's a beautiful, well-woven shimmer coming from the clothing, and with inspection, this is some sort of glamoured armour.
Oh, I'll tell everyone. Guys, this is like armor, but with like a glamour spell on it. To change its appearance to suit.
What? It can just be anything.
Well, kind of, yeah. You don't think that guy was like a changeling or something?
If it can change, can it change you?
No. It changes itself, so you can be like, I don't know, a servant, a noble, a priest. I think you got.
Okay, and it can change. It can change into anything.
I think you got a limit. I think you got amount of times you pick some certain ones, and yeah, I think you do about 5 or 6 different ones.
Okay. Because I don't know. Let's say, for example, you picked some really, really, really nice clothes that a certain someone wore, and I'm going to point at Livy's dad. And then you could somehow change what you looked like. Could you get away with impersonating people?
It depends because it doesn't change your face.
Well, I mean, there's other magics that do that, right?
Yeah, in tandem, it's feasible. But surely Livy would know her own father.
Well, I'm more thinking, let's say, Radagast wasn't Radagast, and someone took over him and wore this, and then it's been a really long game. Unless Radagast was Radagast and he was just evil, but I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, and he was swapped out somehow.
You don't think it was Lenny, do you?
I knew it was enough.
Well,
it's an expensive bit of kit. I mean, if you want to, to have the ability to change your clothes. It's armor.
Size. So would it be useful for you?
Is it armor or is it robes, Jordan?
It's studded leather.
No good for me, I'm afraid.
I'm better without armor.
Phelan?
Here. I can't.
You can't. Why? It covers up too many tattoos, or?
Nope, and then he's just gonna give his little. You know what? I don't even know. Is he even wearing it? He would have wore it, but then he wouldn't have. Where the fuck's my armor? Where?
It could be underneath your clothes if you like, because you again were thinking to go into combat. So.
Yeah. Well, then with that, it's like a simple tap of the chest, and it's I can't. So.
Who is this?
This is Willow.
She's so pretty. Quill's eyes go massive. She is enraptured.
And sort of hovers in the air a few feet in front of you. Maybe gingerly reach your hand out, and it does the whole cat thing of the headbutts, rubbing the top of its sort of moth little ears against your hand.
Oh.
If I change armor, then I can, bring Willow out when needed.
If is it a +1 armor or is it a regular armor?
Glamoured studded leather, so no +1. It's a 12 AC item. Actually, AC +1 actually with a glamoured.
313.
I mean, someone can just take it and then look at it at some point.
I'll put my bag and I'll think about it.
You got a short rest, etc. to think of it.
Yeah. I'm a studded armor. I'll have a see.
You shove it in there with many of the other things that are in your bag.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is there a smell of cheese in there? No, I think that's gone.
No, that went to Phelan.
I wish if there's any leftovers.
It's gone now. I punted that.
Yes.
It's been smushed. Even more so with the building being collapsed.
So you've all been having this conversation, and of which has been hinted at by Melvin that Radagast could have been someone different, and then there was the plot line, the world where he could be disguised as someone else, and you gestured towards Daedalus, thinking he couldn't notice anyone. And he's just had this sort of frowned expression on his face throughout this entire conversation of just dismissal, but there's a layer of anger as well that you could just see on the brow.
Are you all right?
I'm the best I'm going to be, but what do you suggest? I've known Radagast for a great many years, and so has Livy. It's not like him. If he wanted to do something like this, something untoward, if it was truly him, why would he have not done it with Shale, with Liviana's mother? This ritual took place decades ago, and he was there for that also.
Is there maybe been a time that he's taken leave, or has been maybe unaccounted for in a certain situation, that there might have been a case of a swap out?
I mean, potentially. I'm not attached to the waist to him by any means. He spends time in his office. I've spent times out into the city.
Of course.
He's always seemed like himself, and if someone was to impersonate him, they must have done a very good job, because I didn't notice the change. Someone to be as skilled at deception to that level, and the intimate knowledge that Radagast had, to be able just to pull that out, they would have had to either be watching or known about how things work here, and had slipped in so well that we wouldn't know if they were here right now, because their level of lying and theory crafting. I worry now, since we all had blacked out and have come together as a group. Are we all sure we are who we are?
Right, now you're in a panic state, right? Unfortunately...
Of course I am!
Well, yes. Well, unfortunately, when it comes to me, Nim, and Melvin here, we're not it's kind of not a weird thing to come across somebody else being someone else. Unfortunately, we've run into a couple, and it seems to be a common occurrence in our eyes.
This had to have been calculated. Who amongst our enemies are that smart?
Often.
It wasn't this Malachi, was it? He seemed to talk a load, but
Malachi is linked to a higher arcade of people who are a lot worse. Who are definitely probably smart enough to do it, to be honest.
He was part of an order. A malevolent group, I believe. It's a pawn or a chess piece.
Daedalus looks towards the sky and sees this, violet streak, like a split between the sky, currently just perpetually above you all, and just looks back to the group. And their end goal was this, points upwards.
Part of it.
So it seems.
To crack the world. To what end? This is insane.
To release
He looks,
the old ones.
as he says the word insane, he looks back to the exterior of the tent, and Melios, whose back is against the wall. That minstrel outside our walls, he's responsible for this, no? Or at least partially.
He's involved.
Why is it he gets to live and so many of my friends don't?
I've tried to have this conversation, and your daughter did not see it fit that he was killed.
He looks towards Livy, who's currently just resting on one of the beds, and back. Everything we stood for, myself, Liviana, Radagast, whoever, He's in ash and dirt in front of me. Why should this man be offered a crumb of decency?
Well, Nim is currently stripping down, putting the armor on. He's going to say, because Livy said so, and we're sticking with the High Priestess, as he's half naked. For his scrawny body.
My daughter is a well-meaning and kind person.
But she's also the High Priestess, which we all should listen to.
Yes, she's also extremely sheltered and hasn't seen half of the world's problems, Nim.
And I'm her father.
I think she outranks you now, being the High Priestess of the...
There is no order. Look at it.
Well,
It's on fire.
So might be many survivors.
If you need a reason that he stays alive, he might know more.
I'd just like to point out that what you just said doesn't make sense as well. You can't say that there is no order and then say the thing that doesn't exist is also on fire. It either does exist and is on fire, or doesn't exist.
Well, the order
And because it's on fire and we can see it, it definitely does. And you still breathe. So so does your daughter. So does that guy out there who's part of the order. And in fact, at no point in my experience of your strange, well, not even a cult. I thought it was a cult, but it wasn't a cult. But in your strange order, did anyone say specifically that you needed bricks and mortar to be the thing that you are? All you needed was the people, and here you are. So I'd say it still does, and it's on fire, and now we need to figure out how to not be on fire. And I don't think going against the wishes of the High Priestess and murdering a man is the best way to go forward with the order. And if you do that, then I think you're right. Your order is dead. But it wasn't what's just happened that would have killed it. It would be you and your murdering of a man.
Oh, said.
Could you do me a persuasion check, please? Melvin, I believe you mean well and your words do ring true, but supposedly, from what I understand from this conversation, the thing we believed in was a lie. Is that not the case?
I don't think it is. I think the thing that you believed in existed. I just think that it's been tampered with slightly. And the order as it was created was true. And I think you can go back to that. You just need to accept that someone has tampered with it. And I, you know, as I say, I thought you were all really weird and were going to sacrifice and do all sorts of weird things. But it turns out, in fact, that you lot actually had something. And there was a cult, but it wasn't you lot. There was a cult within you that has twisted your beliefs.
He looks to you and gives you a there's a pause and a silent nod. I will not do anything rash at this moment. I will take what you said into consideration, Melvin. I maybe just need to rest. I'm letting things get to me. You're right.
Nim,
Yes.
do you happen to still have the chant written down on you at all?
Yes. I think I did.
Perhaps we should.
Right, do you want it? Because I am half naked getting dressed here.
I'm just going to hold my hand out.
He's going to pull out the piece of paper you wrote down and hand it to you. Do you need it physically, or
Yeah.
I mean, do you want me to send it to you? Should be there.
No, it's fine. I'm going to hand it over to Livy's dad so he can read.
Is this the translated version, or is this in the
Yes.
primordial? This will be in common, won't it?
Yeah, being the translated one.
Okay.
That was the chant that Livy spoke.
This... What she said... What... This isn't right. None of this makes sense. Who is... Why would we want... Who would want to bring the night... The nightfall? This... Gesturing to the sky. When the chant is not in a language I speak, it's in primordial, it's only those... I wouldn't have known she was saying what she was saying if it was wrong or right. Scholars do that. And... Again, my faith is... wavering.
Again, it might be a case of that I don't think that when your late wife was around that Radagast was maybe involved. I think when maybe her passing or when Livy was chosen to step up and stuff, that there might have been something or somebody that approached Radagast and maybe offered out something, and that's what swayed him. I'm not saying that he might have been an easily swayed man. I'm not saying that he's a weak man either. I don't know him personally enough to speak upon his beliefs and so on and so forth, but the people that we think are involved are highly intelligent and are very conversing. I mean, I'm not even going to lie to you. I'm going to look you dead in the eye and I'm going to tell you, Livy's been involved directly with them. We've all been involved directly with them. And it wasn't until late that we discovered that there was more to the picture than we were given. And until that picture was then highlighted, it was in a case that we decided that we were no longer going to be involved. And I think there's a little part of that that we're now paying the price for because they've noticed.
When Leviana returned with the vessel on her own with me, she never really opened up about the reason why she travelled. She said she went to Snowhearth and Rajin and all these places, but she never mentioned the group or faction that you say you were all a part of. Or are you?
I just met these guys, so...
Yeah, I mean, Quill knows nothing. And I'm going to turn to Novus. Novus, I don't know how much you know, because you and Livy have spoke for a long period of time. I don't know how much you know of what we're discussing at the moment.
I'm sure Livy said that you're the one who introduced them to the organisation.
No, that's
No?
that's not wholly correct. No, she did speak through our letters while I was in Cart Hill with my group. She did say of a place called El Dorado, and I didn't press her on the subject. She was very... She has a way with words, and I prefer her to be coy than pry for the secrets. I never pressed her on Dorado, and she spoke. I'm afraid that's all I know.
That's fine, I just wanted to have what your knowledge was aired before we even went any further with it.
As far as I'm concerned, at this moment, I'm in the same bed, so to speak, as you are. Looks at the tent.
No. I can't speak for why Livy was involved with that fraction. I know the reasons that I'm involved. I know Melvin's reasons for being involved. Don't know Nim's reasons, to be quite frank, I don't believe. But the fraction basically gave us... We need something, we all need something or want something extremely badly. And they offered to help with whatever said action, request, item, anything was. And I think it was a case that they like to target people who are vulnerable, and managed to find us all at a time that it was easy enough to pick us up. Again, I don't know why Livy would be picked up by this faction. It might have been a case of that she was looking for adventure or wanted to explore the world, whatever. That might have just been it. She might have just been an easy pick because it was something easy to go, well, we can do this, and off she went.
She's been here in Reverie for all her life. For her to seek adventure is the same way for me to seek air and light. It makes whole sense that she looked for it and she found it. I'm probably responsible for the way she found it.
I wouldn't take it so hard on yourself, either. You're on a whole heart. I wouldn't take blame upon it. She just was at the wrong place at the wrong time and found the wrong person. That's as simple as that.
This faction, then, this group that you find yourselves on the wrong end of, based on this event tonight, this makes you enemies now?
To them, probably. I wouldn't say we're on a high list of it. I wouldn't say we're up there. But if they have an idea that we have obviously gained some form of knowledge or intel, that we know things, then we're probably a good middle ground.
I think we know too much.
Yeah, I think that might be the issue.
You think that's why that guy was there, the one that I kicked?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he was keeping an eye on us. And I wouldn't be surprised if we get a visit soon.
Well, that means they know you're still breathing.
Probably.
Do they? Well,
You say if someone visited you.
That was before the castle collapsed.
Someone within the party. Sinclair?
Yes, he was a gentleman in a red suit now.
Yes.
A cane.
Sinclair Comstock.
Who invited him?
He had a letter from a Lazarus, a diplomat from a Dorado.
Oh!
But we were very more than happy to have someone of that esteem join us, as we were with most of our guests. As much as this ceremony meant to Liviana and ours, it's the diplomacy we seek more. We seek to make sure the world and everything is at peace, and the best way to do that is an open hand. But it's the way we've been for years. We've had a good innings, considering.
We need to find a way to stop this.
Do you know what they want?
To raise old gods? Free old gods?
The old gods. You know, Radagast would have known all about them. There might be texts in the city. Something about them, but we can't... There's no sense looking for a burnt library at this hour. There might be books left, but... we need to know what we're doing today.
At this point, it's straight survival today.
And that's what we'll do. As soon as I get back on my leg, I'll rush to that city, and I will find some books on the old gods, and I will bring it back. Until then...
as he says about his old leg, because I've used my Rod of the Pack Keeper, I have a spell slot. And I can cast some healing. So
So you can disintegrate or something.
Levitate, he flies off into the sky.
I am going to cast some healing on him. 29 points of healing touch on this guy.
Yeah,
And hoping that sorts some of his leg out.
he starts fiddling with the bindings and the splint he'd put around his leg. He'd not since got up, he's still but he's feeling the movement, he's testing the weight on it as your light passes into it. Health restoring and feeling a little bit more useful. He takes a look outside the tent towards Melios unconscious, and you can tell from a look there is a doubt in him as he turns back to you. Thank you. No, thank you, Melvin. This... I take it in this case you'd like me to go to... now.
Well, you said get back on your leg, and I'm a practical man by nature, so...
If I can put weight on it, I can do use. I'm no use here. We've discussed everything we can talk about, I think. Thank you. I will make my way into Reverie. I'll return when I find something useful.
Oh, do I? I don't know whether I would. No. I've got this helmet that I'm carrying around mainly because it's sentimental to me. But it's got no use to me, actually. Because in order to use it, you need to align yourself with it. If you're off to find information for us, maybe you could use it. I mean, at worst, all it does is provide you some level of protection and trust against the people around you. And I'm going to get my helm of telepathy off and offer it basically as an assistance for it.
He checks it over and the make of it. Are you sure?
You understand that this is a loan. I will be requesting it back.
Quite right. I will use it when I can. Just out of curiosity, does it require achievement?
It does, which is why it's useless to me. I've just been carrying it around.
Yeah.
Oh, we're having a short rest in a minute. I'm
Sorry,
gonna
if he runs off with it.
we're tracking down. I'm going to hand, because I've put the armor on now, I've got my jacket. I'm going to hand Moose a parcel wrapped in the jacket and kind of wink at him. Not like Phelan does, but like a proper wink. And he knows what it is.
It's cheese.
I don't want anyone else to see it, Moose.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. I'll take that.
Very confined space where you nonchalantly conceal a package to someone. But yeah.
Well, DM, it's basically I'm handing the mace wrapped up in my
Okay. I didn't know that. I thought it was the ring.
No, it's the mace.
Fair.
He's better if you
yep.
with it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Daedalus will get to his feet then, and the helmet he'll place on his head. And without, if anyone doesn't want to ask any more questions, will make his way towards Reverie proper.
How about that long short rest, guys?
While we're talking about practicalities, Quill. You know how you like to just run into combat and be fucking weird?
Well, I just think what would Reva do, and that's what she would do. I don't think it's weird. Is it weird?
For me, yes. That is not what I do. I'm going to give you something again. This is a temporary basis, and this means more to me than the helmet, in fact. So, and not to be blunt, but if you were to die, I'm going to take it back off of you, no questions asked. But and I'm going to just take your hand, and I'm going to put a ring on it.
Moose, you're supposed to
my.
kneel. You're supposed to kneel, Moose. What are you doing?
My lord.
Yeah.
How romantic.
So this is actually one of the rings that me and my wife used to share.
Oh, it sounds so long.
Obviously, that's not what this means, and I hope you understand that.
Yep.
This is
Ready
just
an arrow.
because hopefully if you're in front of me and you don't go down, that will protect me and help me find my wife. So basically, I'm allowing you to use this so I can use you, so I can go and get my wife back. There's
Are
no
you
like
sure
weird
it's
mushy
okay?
stuff.
Are you sure it's okay for me to have this if it means so much to you?
Again, it's temporary. And
Yeah.
once all of this is solved and we fix the world, then I will be taking it back. But I'm sure she'll understand that this makes more sense. Plus, I'm going to be keeping my eye on you anyway, so...
In like the most serious that you've seen her, she will put her hand on your shoulder and just say, I will keep you alive. I will put myself between you and danger every time.
He's just going to nod. He's very happy with the situation.
Well,
This is good.
if
With
that's
him,
the
I
case,
forehead with a
Quill,
pan in my hand, just listening to the conversation.
if that's the case, Quill, I don't know if you can use this. I'm going to show her the Spirit of the Fox mask. You wear this, and it makes you harder to hit. You can dodge out the way sometimes.
Whew. Are you sure you don't need it?
Nah, I've got everything I need. I'm going to look at Livy.
It's a bit creepy
Oh,
when she's
if you-
unconscious, not gonna lie.
If you ever need it back, just say, and I will give it back to you.
Nah, you're good.
Okay,
Just
thank you.
keep Melvin alive.
I will do my best to keep all of you alive. I can only be in one place at once. I will do my best to put myself between all of you guys and the danger whenever I can. Moose kind of got there first, so he has dibs. But if
Of
Moose
course.
isn't, if Melvin isn't there, then it will be Unum.
Not a problem. And I'm going to look at Phelan. What have you got?
I ain't even gonna get involved. I'm gonna shake my head and sit down.
You've got this cute moth cat. I'm keeping you alive for her.
Excellent.
True.
Thank you so much.
No, not Phelan.
Just 'cause I'm
the cat.
Struggling.
He was for Quill.
If Phelan wants to give you a gift, she'll shoot it at you.
What, Melvin, what are you giving Quill? Because I know it's a ring, but I can't remember what it is. Which one is
It's a ring of protection.
Ah, lovely. That's an easy.
And you got the Spirit of the Fox as a mask.
Amazing, thank you. This is like my birthday or something. This is awesome.
Well, you survived more than one battle, so this is good. I'm going to delete it now, so hopefully
It's not your birthday.
but maybe it's your alter Sona's birthday.
Yeah.
Hang on.
I wish I was
If it's a 1. No, sorry. It's a few days. It's got a couple of months on yon Reavers.
Oh, what? We're rolling for birthdays. Me next. Me.
We need to figure out what like star signs this makes.
Oh, don't give me fancy star signs. I'll need a win. It's not Aries. It's not anyway. What? Okay. We've exchanged a bunch of items. I assume we're seeking a short rest.
yes.
please.
Yeah. There's no reason not to. You'll say Hakar's probably happy enough to keep watch, and so is Novus. So between the pair of you, none of you need to be perceptive. They will keep an eye on the night or the dark.
If people are rolling hit dice for the short rest, you get an extra 1d4 from Willow's Restful Aura.
Oh yeah, Willow is chirping away with this melodic, vibrational hum, which will just soothe you all a little bit.
Hit dice it is.
Think Mogwai singing.
Oh,
Oh.
shortest.
That goes hand in hand, because at the end of it I can swing the mace. And everyone will get 4 temp hit points.
Oh, Jesus.
I thought you were hitting someone. I can swing the mace.
You need to tune to it first, Moose. Sorry.
Yeah, this one's saying at the end of the short rest.
In that small tiny hut. We're going to lose hit points.
You hit the cute little moth creature, it dies.
Don't move. Oh,
Aim for Novus, come on.
So what's that? 4 temp hit points. And how much extra was it for
a
Willow's?
1d4.
1d4. Cool.
What the fuck kind of healing was that? What?
If you roll the d4, then it's just then no one have to have 6 rolls then.
4. Take
Oh,
4.
nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, I can do a spell slot as well, don't I?
Temp.
There we go. Arcane Recovery.
Oh, Beyond's had a fit. Come back.
Oh fuck!
That's the...
I should have rolled more hit dice.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. I
was
did
like,
not. Get it.
you know, there's a couple of temp kicking about. There's an extra d4. It'll be fine. Nah, it's not fine. Not fine. No.
I'm good.
Yeah. Should have just rolled all of them.
Some of you got roughed up in all news.
Yeah.
Some of you have over 100 health points, so.
Yeah. My 46
Normally
is
I do. Right now I don't.
You have over
Well,
100.
yeah.
Yeah, cheeky.
I
bugger.
have my max is 122.
Jesus Christ.
Mine's 56.
I've got 20 on top of
Girls
that.
punch bag.
This is why Quill will be putting herself between you guys and the danger, because she can take some hits.
Oh my god.
Okay. Throughout the hour, then, some of the smoke will start to fade. Some of the fires begin to dwindle. At some point late into that hour, maybe 10 minutes left, you'll see Maeve rouse and become lucid as well. But Moose, who's been keeping an eye on the exterior as well, will also come around as well. And he doesn't see. They don't. But he looks up at his captor, Sarkar, and that stupid grin pops across his face. He's got some teeth missing, but it's still there.
You're cutting out a bit, Jordan.
Hold on. I know how to fix this. If I restart that'll be fine. It's a good time to do so. Melios is smiling. He's missing some teeth.
Has that guy been abusing our prisoner?
I hope so.
No, he was missing his teeth. Well, Moose has been watching him the entire time. He's not laid a finger on him in that.
Well, if he's missing teeth, that's rather ominous, Moose. Get out there.
Probably because of the fall, man.
Yeah. It's a tall tower.
We all fell from the same floor.
I kept my teeth.
Yeah, well, he was, you know, laughing and smiling a lot before it fell.
I laugh.
Yeah, not
Mm.
not in the not in the time of falling.
You're missing that many teeth. Kidding. But yeah, short rest taken.
Maybe Moose, you should question him some more. Maybe get a hand on where to go next. Where this organisation stems, where he was hired, etc.
I mean,
Have we not had this conversation about where he was hired? He was just picked up.
yeah. I mean,
I don't think we'll get any more information out of him than what we already have. He doesn't know anything. He's pretty pathetic, to be honest.
yeah. I mean, I think the same. I don't think asking this weirdo is going to get us anywhere.
No. Again, I don't. He's not fully in. He just was promised a couple of things. Somebody floated a shiny penny in front of his face, and he just chose aside.
On the bright side, now that the tower's destroyed, they could build a nice little prison here.
Yeah.
I'm sure Libby would love to hear.
Well, you know, I mean, he's got to be kept somewhere, right?
Yeah,
no,
that's
just-
also actually the question. What are we doing with her? Because she's
Well-
out.
Well, I'll look after her.
So you're just going to carry her everywhere we go
Well,
for the next however many hours until it takes her for her to wake up. And if we run into danger, then what?
And
Well,
I'll
that's-
protect her.
Well, we've got to take her with us, right? We're not going to leave her here.
No, that's not
So
what
I
I was
think we should-
suggesting. I'm just saying that it's not very practical to carry her everywhere we're going at the current moment. Maybe even just leave her with Novus.
Yeah, but if we leave her with Novus and then we leave, how do they find us?
And what if they get attacked?
So
Safe with us.
It's the same either way, realistically, at this point. But I
I think-
don't want to carry her everywhere.
Well,
I was
I
asking
think the best bet is to make a litter and we just carry her.
Right.
I mean, that's what you do with wounded friends, right? You take them with you. You don't just leave them behind with people that you only semi-half trust.
Can you levitate her?
I can levitate me.
But nothing else.
No, unfortunately not.
Because otherwise I suggest we just take her along like that.
No. All I've got is the levitation only works on myself, I'm afraid. I don't have anything that will help there. I mean, once a day I can summon an elemental and then
No.
carry her for an hour, but I can't do that until tomorrow anyway, so...
While you're all having the end of the short rest in this conversation, what's the highest passive now at the moment?
Mine's just 20.
Yeah.
I think he's going to
Yeah,
do
that's
that
going to be the highest.
I've upped my game.
now. So again, you're amidst the conversation anyway, but you just have to catch towards the east. You can just see a shadow coming out from between the flames, like cutting. Sort of gets your attention. It's about 60 feet away, so you can't quite tell. It's 6 foot, something like that.
Something's coming.
What is it?
I don't know, I can't see. I can see an outline. And I'll point
what-
so that everyone can kind of start looking that direction.
But it won't be able to
I'll
see
have to go.
us. They'll see the two outside, but us it won't see.
You see,
Oh!
you get a bit closer, just sort of wandering around and dazed and looking for anyone. A very familiar orc in paladin armor, and as you have a closer look, as they're searching around, they've got the sword in one hand, but they haven't got the shield, and they appear to be missing part of their right arm from the elbow.
No.
From the elbow.
No! I'm gonna step out me. Orchestra!
Phelan! Phelan! Oh, thank the gods! And he makes his way over, and he looks worse for wear, and he looks extremely exhausted. But he's standing, and there is like bandages around his right stump, and there is just cuts and bruises across him. He's had a worst day of it.
Oh, what's a pair? One eye and one arm.
Are you all right?
Yeah, we're fine.
Where is it? Just you?
No. Your father's over here as well, by the way.
Oh, we're on big praised. Okay, that's good. I was thrown from the tower when it collapsed about
Yeah.
well into the woods, 100, 200 feet. I don't know.
Where were you in the tower?
I was towards the top. I was in the vivarium, I think. Waiting for Liviana to return and make sure her effects had guarded after the attack. And the next thing I know, I'm flying through the air as fast as you can. I don't fly.
No. No, not many of us do.
Good to see you all in one piece. Is... Actually, no. Just to keep me on the track, the tiny hut would have completely dissipated, wouldn't it? So I'll get rid of it. We'll see, like, Liviana still collapsed, Maeve, like, just about hobbling, leaning on Novus for stance, and Melios, moreover. How can I help? This... Is the High Priestess okay?
Yeah, I think she's just taking a really long dirt nap, to be honest.
Dirt nap.
She's breathing.
She's
bruised and scraped, but nothing's broken.
No, but before you start telling this random orc everything, you want to clarify, make sure that he's who he says he is and not a random person trying to pretend to be the one we know?
Okay, so we didn't question everybody else, but because of one person, we'll just start questioning everyone else.
Yeah, but the other orc had 2 arms. This one's got
He got
one.
launched out of a building, Christ's sake. You can't expect everybody to have limbs because we all have ours.
Well, by the time that we discovered that people could pretend to be other people, we were all sort of sharing a room. This one's just walked over and now we know, so I think it makes sense.
Akar, you could probably ask him something that only you would know, and you would know, you know, if that was your son or not.
Oh, I'll know. Off the table, screw you. But on the table, I'm not asking myself a question. But he will ask a question, of which Orc Issue will give a accurate response, which Hakar will be happy with and just turn over. This is my son.
Do we trust him now?
Oh, for God's sake.
Really quietly, Quill will whisper. It's probably not actually that quiet, but she thinks it's quiet. How do we know Hakar is Hakar?
We're not doing this. I'm gonna put both my hands in the air right now. I'm not doing this if we question every bloody person we come across, right? I'm not doing it. Put my foot down now. We're not doing it. We can be on edge, but we don't need to question every person that shows up that we might possibly think's an imposter. Because I'm not wasting time questioning people on things that people should know and people shouldn't know. Alright? Even if it was an imposter, like what we just had the discussion of about Radagast, he already knew everything. It was a perfect fucking description of deception. There's no way we're not going to tell. It's fucked regardless.
Does that sound like Faye to you guys?
That sounds a bit...
I think that's an accurate portrayal of failing to be.
Well...
Well. I see.
Orcish, is there anywhere we could take Liviana where she'll be safe?
Yes, the fort within the city should still stand. It was okay last. I made my way over here after being flung in.
Well,
I can carry her there.
No, I think we've got that. You can keep your one arm to yourself.
This will not hold me back, Melvin.
No,
creepy.
you can stay at the front then and guide us. We'll carry her.
Yeah, we got this.
Moose, what are you carrying? Fuck all.
What do you mean?
Look at the size of you. You can't carry Livy. You've got no long arms. You'll scrape her
No,
along
sure.
the floor.
No,
I'm
I
gonna help.
I mean, we can just create a bar and then put the bar on my head and there we go. So I just walk along.
Moose. I've just recovered a spell slot, so I can do it again. I can polymorph into a horse, so maybe I can carry her.
Could you not polymorph her into a mouse, and then we carry her.
That just seems a bit wrong, doesn't it? Without permission.
It just seems a lot easier.
Say the
Because
word.
then we've
and then
got to somehow get her onto your back, and then we've got to strap her to your back. So we've got to bind her without her permission. This way, we just sort of, have a mouse in our hand, and when she becomes conscious, we talk to her and let her know what's going on.
At least this way, if we still need you to cast some spells, you can still do that, Nim.
Yeah, and you can protect her much better.
Okay, I shall cast her into a nice, pretty cat.
Hold on.
Does the spell say they have to be conscious?
That's I'm checking.
It says a willing creature.
Yeah, well, she would.
She's
She's not
unconscious, she's not
conscious to. Well, she's not conscious to resist.
As long as the access. No, that's not that. That's separate.
I think it's a wisdom save. And
It
what
is.
wisdom do you have when you're unconscious?
If she's unwilling, she has to do a wisdom save to avoid the effect.
Yeah, and she'll fail that because she's unconscious.
She's got more than 0 hit points, so that's okay.
Don't see why not. Well, no, it's not. You're unconscious. You haven't got 0 hit points, so that doesn't count. As long as the excess damage doesn't reduce creature to 0 hit points, it isn't knocked unconscious. It's not unconscious. It already is unconscious. God, the ruling. Yeah, sure, fine. They are Liviana. What were you turning into? Turning her into?
Pretty little cat.
I guess they will. Yeah, sure. It's just a cat. She is why not? A silver Mencoon.
Ah. And I shall
There we
scoop her up in my arms now. I've got this.
All right, you carry her, and I'll walk behind you.
Yes. Lead the way, Orc issue.
He will lead you very happily with Hakar, who will now have unbound Melius from the wall and have him in front, gesturing to keep in tow in between himself and Orkishu. And you guys can head towards the City of Reverie now and seeing this quelled chaos as the fires are starting to fade. It looks like a lot of help and a lot of work's being put towards fixing what is wrong. Again, the city wasn't but I think we could have a little break. Stuff that I want to do before you enter Reverie proper. So that'd be a good time to do so. What we on 10 past. If we can be here before 20 past, that would be lovely.
Excellent.
And we'll pick up. Thank you all. And We are on time, so let's continue. Okay. So, the group of 10 of you now making your way to Reverie, taking the long path down the steep hill from where the tower once lay, and the foliage in the best way you can see fit. There's not really this beautiful arched gateway that you had seen prior when you entered a clean stone cut and gold filigree filled throughout, but now and breaks, and it's a mess. But it could be worse. You're following Orkishu now through the city. You're heading towards their keep. Was that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. Orkishu will then keep on with Melios in tow and Hakar behind, keeping quarters as he's dragged off towards this very well pristine keep. Despite the damages that part of the city has suffered, this fort seems to be in a fairly good condition. The portcullis is on. There is a lot of running around, people looking after carrying unconscious people back and forth between the it. Everything everyone can do to keep there some sort of sanity and a bit of life still. You enter the keep. What are we planning to do?
Find somewhere to put Livy. I think some safe and secure. Then we can go investigate,
Yeah.
I suppose.
Some of the paladins that you would have seen prior in the day, those that were regimented outside the office, Radagast's office, the ones that were dismissed with Livy, you'll see a couple of them and recognise. Orkishu will offer freely to guard the chamber with a few of them. There is a bedroom they can use, which has probably just a single window to it. It's probably the best place to fortify her, which isn't a dungeon or a cell.
Okay.
If that would be okay.
I think so. Then we can move on. I think we should find out more about Radagast, if possible. Maybe that'll point us some clues in a certain direction. Maybe where he's planned to go after, because he knew it's coming.
Mm-hmm.
Okay then.
I need to know what we're going for.
Is there any quarters of Radagast in this fort? Or is that...
They would explain to you no. Everything that where he lived, where he stayed, where he studied, was all in the tower. There's one of the scholars in there, or the head scholar, so to speak.
Wow. Should we investigate more around the tower? What do you think, eh?
So is the city kind of southern in relation to the tower, or otherwise, like where? Because we know he took off, or we guess he took off his armor, and it would have been heading south from the tower. Would that lead to the city, or would that lead to somewhere else?
No. So where Reverie is, it sets against the sea. The sea is to the south of Reverie. The tower is like a lighthouse sort of thing, and then north from that down the hill is where the sea is, the opposite direction. The cloak spied it.
Yeah, he might have had a boat or something waiting, maybe.
Don't know, guys.
I mean, you guys picked up that weird stone thing, right? Do you know anything what that is?
Yeah, kind of. We saw similar ones, and that transported us through time and space to different locations at different times. But this one's different. This one's more evil looking, more dark and shadowy.
Mm.
And not
And the
knowing
drow
where.
mentioned sorrow.
Yeah, so I don't quite fancy going somewhere we don't really know straight away.
No.
I know Nova said he's got a means to take us to another plane, whatever that means.
Other planes aren't always good.
I've never been. Or have I?
Mm. Well, a couple of them are really, really bad, and you don't want to go there.
But we can't just leave that big crack in the world. We know bad stuff comes from that.
Melvin, I don't suppose mending works on holes in the ground, no? Stupid question.
Small holes, small cracks.
Could you do just a little bit at a time? Do you think that would work?
Probably not. I don't think.
Mm.
No, I don't think that's gonna sway it. Unfortunately.
Maybe we should track down Daedalus. Maybe we'll have some information on this Oberon Nocturni thing. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Where would we find them?
And the library he was headed to, right? So,
Yes.
which way's the library?
Well, surely one of these would know. I'm pointing at the awake people.
Well,
You're asking.
if Daedalus didn't know, he has to go find a book. I don't think these would know much.
Well, they
But
would know where the library is, though. Surely.
Ah, got you.
Yeah.
Well,
We would ask. The very small cat, but she hasn't woke up yet. So
She's having a cat nap.
yeah.
Do you think it'd be
Yeah,
safe
she
to leave
claims so for the remainder of the session.
Yeah, that's why I thought if we leave it with the guards, we can spare DM.
She's not in any harm. Not currently. Not today. If you were to ask one of the paladins of the keep, they would be able to direct you to where the central library is of Rubble and give you directions.
Okay, in this fort, is there a place to stick this drow as well?
Yeah, they've got dungeons. They have proper dungeons there. So yeah, they could put them in a cell.
Okay, we'll do that. We'll let Orkishu and his father and all that lot guard him. What do you want to do about Novus and Matey over there?
Well, they can do as they please. They can stay
Yeah.
here. They can go out. I mean, Maeve's not exactly in the fit shape to move anyway, so.
Okay. Well, then I suggest we head to the library and find out as much info as we can.
Good plan.
Okay. The four of you then take your leave, leaving Liviana in the safest hand able to. Taking the instructions that one of the paladins gave you from takes you no longer than 10 minutes to navigate through the streets until what you find is a mostly intact large municipal building, which is the library which was described. It seems to have not been affected too much. None of it's on fire, so it seems to be fine, or at least functional.
Let me look for Daedalus. Hopefully he's done some research.
Yeah, the doors are wide open. There's no one on guard. People have mostly got better things to be doing right now, and it doesn't involve a library. So as you enter the building, it's very, very empty. Loads of books are fallen off the shelves, covering the spaces below. There's a fair few still on. The whole mess in there, like it's all just rocked free. And you'll see Sat cross-legged. No, he'll be on a chair because he's still standing uncomfortable. Flicking through what is a pile of books. Oh, thank you. Should have done a restart, but that'll do. There'll be a pile of books beside this elf who sat down. He's flicking through the books, and it is Daedalus. He's managed to pile through the wreckage some things that seem usable for him. You'll see him there.
Hey, need any help?
No, I think I've got this. Well, this is mostly what I'm good for, reading and not doing a lot. But I think I have some answers, at least. I had to go through some of the fairy tales and fictional books, but the old gods sometimes crop up through time to time. Often it seems they're like the boogeymen of. So the 4 old gods that are documented here. There is the king in yellow. There is Nara Lissa, Mania incarnate, Foon, the vessel, and Zoe, the Never Beast. From what I read, the 4 were kept after a great war between the Pantheon as we now, the current gods. They'd lost. They were trying to take over for their own means and create madness. They're all gods of mania and sycophants and crazed people, and they just seek to spread that. So the Pantheon decided that they were of no use and bound them to their own plane. This was then restricted with a gate. It seems to be referred to as the Gilded Gate, a golden onyx archway, which in turn a god was then also posted to guard it. He was known as Zazel, the Gilded Guardian, another created in the same gold and black. Stories tell that if he was ever to fall, the boogeyman, 4 gods would then be loosed back into the Pantheon once more, and they could do as they wish, or as they sought to, back before the First Era.
This Zaza, how would they get rid of him? Is there a weapon or a ritual? Or
Zazel's a god. If you know a way of killing a god, then that would be the way, I guess. But in these texts, it doesn't seem obvious to me.
I see.
To kill something of that power, of that strength, and not even just kill them, to be able to locate them and devise their weakness. That's not just something you work out over the course of a couple of years, that's a life's work. What fells a god?
That's way above my head, guys.
Well, while we're here, anyone... Well, actually, as a group then, do be a history check.
Yeah.
Quill included or Quill not included?
Yeah, you're all there, right?
I wasn't sure if this was history of like
Whoa.
vault hunters or.
No, it's a book thing.
I'm not a history guy.
Ooh,
Neither is
You can do your
Zoe.
34
I'll tell you
perception.
Quill the barbarian is.
what. Yep.
You don't know what happened yesterday. What I'll say is also part of the books I've added in the maps and extras, the depictions. There will be some illustrations and such of how they look and what they stand for. I've just reloaded Roll20, so I might lag out again, but lovely, some nice high scores. So, Nim especially, Quill, you may have read it once upon a time as well. There's a certain compendium of magical artifacts. I think it's a grimoire by a certain Drow and such. They list a certain set of items which, when brought together, form the Malaya Kalani,
Moose.
also known as the God Killer.
Moose.
Mhm.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
tap that thing I just gave you.
Yeah.
Unaware of what any of that means, Quill would go, "Oh, I think I've read about that. I think I've seen pictures in a book about that."
Yeah. You know what? I think our previous employers have got at least one of those.
Wait,
How many parts is it?
4, I believe. Top of my
4
head.
parts. And we've had in our
Uh,
possession 2, right?
Yeah.
we've had
And Nim,
I'll have to bring up the book. It's
Nim
either
did
4 or
not
5.
sell one to bargain. Not Nim. Yeah.
It wasn't Nim either.
No, it wasn't Nim.
It wasn't Bargain, sorry.
Was it not?
No,
No,
someone
it
gave
is.
it straight to Chemist.
Oh, that wasn't me then.
and we did not get paid what we should have.
I think that was Melvin. There's a blue ropey bit, wasn't it? If I remember off the top of my head.
No, it was not in my possession. I'm going to throw that out there now.
Let me find the page of the Grimoire it's on and I could share it.
Yeah, it was a sword, a blue rope, a
24,
gem.
25. It is 4 items.
The mace.
Yes. Which I'm going to tap Moose on the shoulder. Keep it safe. Keep it hidden.
But yeah, with the history and the books afforded to you in this life, yes, the Manai Kalani, yeah, in legend is referred to as the God Killer. Something so powerful they had to break it and separate the pieces to separate corners of the world. It was designed as a failsafe if something like this was to occur, and often when sought dominion over the others.
Do we know where these pieces are? Mr. Daedalus.
You know, well, Daedalus.
I'm not Daedalus.
He's the one there.
Confusing myself now.
Unfortunately, not. These items are well hidden and have not been documented for some time. If they were found or unearthed, they've likely seen many hands over the centuries.
To be honest, guys, if you've held 2 and we were sent there by our previous employees, maybe every time they sent us to a place, there was one there.
Do you know who we should talk to?
No.
I think we should talk to the bedwetters.
Who are the bedwetters?
Oh, they're another team that wet their beds because they were scared.
Didn't we send
Because-
someone on a scouting mission in the home of our previous employees? Do some scouting.
Well, who would be the best at that? Because I think myself.
Don't you remember
yourself,
Wish?
Damon.
We sent Wish down to have a look around. Maybe we should go back to our previous employees and have a rummage.
That's really clever. I mean, if they don't have them already, they'll at least know where they are, right? So that they can get them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Would they know if we had them? Is the question.
I know. Is there a way to like track or spy on objects?
There is a locate spell, but usually you have to be quite close.
This has been some time, and I want to give it out. You mentioned as a group the bedwetters and Those who were there the last time you were, but there's at least a few of you. Roll a history check for those who were last there.
Well, that was better.
I think specifically, it was a time where you did hand over that rope.
Yeah, it checks out.
The rope. I wasn't involved in the rope.
I think I was involved with the rope.
As a lifetime ago.
Yeah.
Was the rope
Mhm.
not Jinx?
Yeah,
Because
it
I
was,
thought
that's what I mean.
gotten
It's
it.
not me.
Yeah.
It's the one that had that. It's not me. Count my roll out. It's not me. I'm not the guy.
So a faint recollection will come for not Moose, not Melvin anyway, but Nim. You were given an option, if you recall, of 2 locations to go to after the failed attempt to do the vaults of Baron von Blood. It was Rajin, of which you chose, and Ognum.
Yeah.
Oh, then I was there, because that's not when the rope was handed in. That was
Yeah, that's previous.
yeah.
But yeah. That's before we went to the pub and found you, I think.
It was after. Because
Is that section?
I was in that vault. I was in the tournament.
No, but you weren't in the tournament where you weren't when you got the rope. That was Jinx. Because Jinx and Phoenix, I think, went into the water and found the rope.
Yeah, but was it not when you were?
The rope was before the vault. Actually, thinking about it, yeah, because it was in the vaults in Clockworld proper. It was like the first.
Yes, it was
the first
in that.
vault you entered.
That's
Yeah,
where Arso died, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes. And then we found that well, if you remember, and
Yep.
then Felix went in and I forget which one of us was in that water, and we were
All
one of us
of
was
us went in. All but
Yeah, it was because of the trigger of the Raijin and Cartel. Is because I was involved in that picking. That's where my brains went.
That was
but I
after
think
that.
Jinx picked up the rope
Yeah.
and then handed it over.
Yeah.
He was given a hefty sack of gold, I think, and was rewarded as
Funnily enough, it ended
very
up
well
with
for it.
Moose.
We went and sent it at bargains.
I
And he was all treated quite well after that, I think.
I think we should. I genuinely think we should either go to the other location,
Yes, exactly.
or we should find the bedwetters and see what 2 locations they were given. Because maybe we, as a teams, we were sent to where all the locations of the odd.
Well, I'm willing to guess the crystal or the sword was with Baron Blood, and the other one would be in Ogden, whatever it's called.
Well, let's go there then.
So and the other option is we go to our previous employers, Mondasa, and steal the rope back.
I think we should do that last. I think we should get everything else and then have the breakthrough last.
Okay.
With that history role, you would definitely, when you were given the option of the 2, I'm fairly sure Chemist made aware that whichever one you went for, they'd send a B team to the other one, just so we were covering both bases.
Okay. But they were shit. So.
Well, I'm pretty sure there were 3 options, weren't there?
I think there was a point where 3 was on the table, but I think it was a selected point.
I think the vaults was one of them, which was Cartel. Cartel was the 3rd one, which is the Baron Blood.
Which we did, fucked up, and then we said it didn't work.
Yeah. Yeah, we said that.
No, you're right. I think you're right, yeah. Okay, cool. So we need to find...
Bedwetters.
Is that all our lineup?
But
Is that all my
guys,
bullshit lineup?
guys,
It's in the
as
library.
there might be another option, guys. When I was a member of the A team before your team, I was sent to a cave near Bastion with a very powerful dragon. And there were some strange people in there. But this dragon, they obviously wanted something in that cave. And I remember seeing at some point some guy with sunglasses and black hat and leather coat. He was quite important to them, I think. But there might be something in that cave that dragon holds.
Okay, so we go. Do we do the bedwetters and then the dragon, or do we do the dragon and then the bedwetters?
The dragon wiped out my whole team with ease. Spared my life, God knows why. But that's no mean feat. It's a fucking dragon.
I mean, maybe we should just go and try and talk to the dragon rather than fighting the dragon.
Oh yeah, can you please hand over some of your treasure, please, Mr. Dragon?
I mean,
Well,
we could trade.
while we're placing all the cards on the table and we have a good think of what we're planning on, can we... Everyone again, sorry, but Quill, do me an intelligence roll.
Intelligence.
Because Quill's wasn't there for anything.
I
But
can say Quill wasn't intelligent.
Or posh.
Boy. Oh boy!
Is that all? Is that all?
Hey, mine's just natural. Mine's just natural, baby. Natural.
So it would suffice to say you've got a couple of locations, but another one that's been mentioned several
Jordan, you're cutting
Well,
out.
by the Dark Order.
Cutting out.
Closing my roll 20 and I'll restart after this. Fuck me, Flo.
You have another option.
What was the other?
There is another option. You have been given information from members of the Dark Order, transcripts, the Good Doctor, etc., suggesting there is a hidden within the Hell Plains, Sierra Madre.
Yeah, that's what I was literally about to bring up and ask if we were still in the library, because I was going to ask about that place.
But that would be based on the information you've received from the Kennedys, or at least taken from the Kennedys. They also have interest there.
Do you think this black teleportation rock will take us to that hell plane? To the Sierra Madre?
Yeah, probably.
That's probably why it feels so.
Because there must be something in there as well, because they're very desperate for it.
My son?
Yeah, he's the key to open it or something, wasn't he?
I suppose that sort of makes this the priority, I'm afraid. I mean, that sort of clinches it, doesn't it? Which one do we go to? We go to the one with a living being. That's a timestamp.
I'll reproduce the letter if people were wanting to go back over it. And it says that elven child quietly threaded with magic designed to draw the lich within. His presence will be our key and our undoing.
I don't like the fact that there's a lich.
No.
Mm-hmm.
You're also in a library.
Yeah, which is, yeah.
No, right now you're in a library.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, right.
That's what I'm suggesting.
One find a book on Sierra Madre.
Potentially.
Which is probably how to
Hunting
deal
for
with
a book
it.
on Sierra Madre. Off I go.
How to kill a lich.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I
Okay.
go to recipes?
As the library is a mess and you're now looking for a thing, as a group then, roll me an investigation. Since you're now looking for any sort of information leading
Damn it,
to the
Philip.
Sierra Madre.
Oh, I did okay. Nice.
A fair bit of scavenging and looking around, and then just happens to be the right section. Finds a book which details the Sierra Madre, but how it's detailed, it's not a thing that was in the Hell Plains. It was a very extravagant building in Istreath, which is a wooded city. Sort of a casino. Sort of. But by the sounds of it, it was perpetuated by a very greedy man. The greedy man held on to his riches and his royals as best he can, and even till his dying day, which according to the legend of the book you're reading, suggests that he never let go. When he was brought down to the Hells for all, and his desire, the Sierra Madre, was brought with him in between the plane of sorrow and torment, in between the divide between these two opposing sides. Supposedly, in the fairy tale, that's where it's the man in charge looking after it still.
Do you think that's the Lich?
Yeah.
Do you think this stone will take us there, or do you think we have to find our own way there? But again, didn't Nova say
find out.
he can take us to another plane?
I think he said he didn't know where it would send us, so I don't know if he has control over it.
Because he could be working for them.
No, I think the only way to find out is get someone to use it and then see where we end up.
It might just be a one way, and we can't go without Livy, can we?
Well, no, we put her in a pocket and we all go.
Put her in a pocket.
I mean, she's this big, and I'm going to demonstrate cat size.
Fair.
I see.
But you have your options. You just have to devise how you get to them. Because, quite frankly, Ognum being one of the options, it's probably fair to say you knew where it was. But the continents have shifted. When Starfall hit Calypso, you don't know if it's still where it was, or if it was in the blast in the centre of the
Well,
comic
I
form.
don't think there's any point in us going to. I don't think there's any point in us going to the location. If they sent the bedwetters in, then the chances are the bedwetters succeeded. I mean, they weren't incompetent, were they? They were, they're a bunch of pussies, but they were capable, and they were ruthless. I mean, they murdered that gnome. So I think if they've went there, they've probably found it. So
And didn't you guys say that you travelled in time and stuff? So I don't know how that plays into it. I don't know if that would have already happened, even if we knew where it was and could get there straight away. I don't really know time travel. It's you guys that have done it.
Well, realistically, even along the timeline, they would have already been, because at the timeline where they would have went, the world wouldn't have been broken. So they've been in the past. So it would have gone. And we haven't got a way to go in the past again to beat them there to get it. So to me, it makes sense. We go to hell. We rescue your kid. We kill the Lich, if we can kill the Lich. If we even have to kill the Lich. We grab that part. We then know where one is, because we gave it. We can assume B team gave that, so that's two of them. And if it's not, then we just find where the bedwetters are. Ask them if they did find it. If it's a no, then we go there.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't even know you had a child, Phelan. If your child is in a hell dimension, then we need to get him. Because it's not good there. It's really, really, really not good there.
And we may... it's going to be a long shot. Big, long shot. But we may have an ally there already. From what I recall of the stories that Tabitha was telling us, she has a friend called Magnus, And if what Trixie was telling us is true, Magnus is in hell.
There's different hells.
Yeah. Depending on which one, we might have another ally as well. Maybe.
Okay.
My brother might be there. I think.
You have a brother?
Yeah.
Well, tell
I mean,
us more.
I'm not originally from here. Me and Tharas grew up in Torment, and it's not a good place. It's really, really not a good place. But now I'm here, and I think he's still there. And I think that was him. I think he did something. I don't know.
Torment. What do you do for your pastime in Torment?
Try to pretend you're not there. Hence the book, hence all the writing, hence the wishing to be anywhere but there.
That's curious, in fact. So you're not. I don't want to be offensive, but I'm going to be. I thought everyone that lived in places like that would torture souls. I didn't think that you'd got tortured yourself.
I mean, it's a big place. There's lots of people. Lots of people do lots of different things.
I see. And have you ever done any of those things?
The torturing, no. More like running, hiding, trying not to be tortured. It's not a good place to be.
Okay. But would you say you know your way around?
Bits of Torment? Sure. Anywhere else? Not so much.
Can you get to where we're supposed to be going from Torment?
I don't know. I've never been there. I could try.
Do you know? I mean, I don't know much about hell. I know that there's obviously more than one place, as you've said. Is there like a map? Is there like ways in? Like, how did you get from there to here?
One day, and I was here. And I think Cyrus did something. I think he did something so that I wouldn't have to be there anymore. I don't know what. I don't know how.
Okay.
He was really, really clever, and if anyone could figure out, it would have been him.
Well. Is there a book around here that have anything to do with hell and its locations?
And can I look up the if there's anything about stones that would send you to hell and their composition?
Yeah, both of you roll an investigation for your books.
I've been rolling really well. Yeah,
Do some
it is.
Melvin, the problem is not finding a specific book. There are numerous, and there's a lot of books about different hells, the planes, the beings that reside there. You have a plethora. It's just going to take time to read them, which you don't have right this minute. Nim, what was your stones specifically?
Yeah, teleportation stones, and basically the one we got, whether it's something related to Hellscape.
Just having a think, because this is not from this plane, and this technology is quite rare, but you rolled fairly well. So I'll say not based. You won't find a book on the stones in particular, but the stone is written with glyphs, quite unique, and eventually you do find one that shows those glyphs in particular. Once it takes a bit of time. It'll take about 10 minutes to just sort of transcribe what glyphs you can make on the black stone. but there's half of the glyphs are out, like lights out, and the other half are illuminated. The ones that are illuminated, you roughly translate as Calypso. The ones that are unlit, well, for you translate as Clockworld.
Okay. I shall tell the guys this. This looks like it's between Calypso and Clockworld. Maybe halfway in between. Never wondered what was down that big void outside Mundasa. This might be it. Halfway in, halfway out. Anyone want to take a jump?
Okay. Do we pop into El Dorado, say hello to what was his name again? Lazarus. Explain that we've met a few others. Tell them what we think is going on if they're still alive, and then we head in on the mission to the main mission, of course, to get this god killer. The side mission, which is almost as important, is to save your child, and then like the weird almost side mission is to make sure that your brother's okay if it's in the same location, because there's obviously a chance that it's nowhere near and we're not going to find out about your brother.
I don't even know if he's still there. Like, when I came out, he might have popped out somewhere completely different. I don't know.
Well, there we go then. So we definitely put that on there. If we can, we'll solve it, but if not, it's a mystery. Not to sound callous, but
He's the smartest person I've ever met. If he can figure out how to be safe, he will have.
How do we think about that then? Or do we just go cowabunga dudes and dive into hell without even popping into El Dorado?
I'm liking the idea of research before we jump in. I think we should investigate the Vault Hunters and what's down under that statue of Luck, whatever it was.
I mean, yeah, I'm... The only way to investigate is to break into there. And my concern is once we go in, we'll end up going down a rabbit hole and then probably stealing the other items, and then they'll 100% know that we're collecting them. And so we'll send a larger force, one, to retrieve what they've got, and two, to capture any that they haven't got.
There's that, I suppose.
I mean, I think we should take going near the Vault Hunters off the table completely. To be fully honest, because we're not getting in without someone seeing us. It's obviously everybody, they clearly know that something's up. Like when I said, when we had the discussion of going back or not, and you didn't want to go back, so you didn't want to be involved and stuff like that, I brought up a concern that if we were to stop going, we're then targeted because they now know that we're up to something else. Because we've broken the norm of going back and doing things. If we had continued to go back and do what we were doing, we could have maybe encouraged to get more information while going back. I think it's now been too long of a gap of us returning for us to even consider going near the building. Because it's pretty fucking obvious that we're no longer involved. And if Sinclair's seen us somewhere else, knowing fine well that we've not been, where we said we were as well. It's fine if we were obviously popping in somewhere else to do for Livy, that's fine, but they could have easily went, look, we need to go back. We could have went back, told them that we'd done our shit, and then went, look, Livy's got this thing. we're going to nip there, if you could whip us up a stone, that would be fine. They probably would have went, yeah, no, that's fine, you need her back anyway in your party. We would have got sent here regardless, but I think because we've done it our own, it's now an issue. We can dig in other areas. We know a couple of areas they've named. We know what they're looking for. We can start gathering up our own information. I just think going anywhere near those vault hunters is a terrible fucking idea.
Okay. Maybe we should have a ballot or a vote. Who thinks best?
Again, I'm going to hold my hands up and be selfish. I want to get my son. We're already time fucked as it is. I don't know where we've been and what we've done, and I don't know how long he's actually been there. For it to be as a time-sensitive situation, as Moose referred to it as earlier. But that's my own feelings involved. If you think there's another option that's better at the moment, that's fine.
I'm happy to get your child.
Yeah, I wouldn't want anyone being trapped there who doesn't have to be.
And again, I'm only pushing for it because, again, as Melvin had obviously mentioned, it's time sensitive. At the moment, we had a timeline that we thought we had, and it's not been the timeline that we thought we had. We thought we had longer until this disaster happened, and it's not been the case.
Okay.
And if we stretch out any longer, I don't want to feel the guilt for losing somebody else. I've already got the guilt of losing him in the first place. I don't need anything to happen on top of that to make it 10 times worse than what it is.
Okay. Well, I'm up for that. We just need to work out how to get there.
Maybe we could research that. We're surrounded by books.
We
Gotta
could
be
research it. We
ways in.
could maybe speak to someone in that fort if there's anybody that's got a more keen eye for magical items, and they could maybe look at the stone, or see if there's somebody that would maybe have a better knowledge of that kind of stuff, so they can maybe get a better check of where it actually leads to before it was considered.
Yeah, like if there's a way for if we can get Novus to send us, if there's a way that we can like help direct him where we want to go.
Exactly. Again, we can gather information. I just think we can do it here. We could ask. We're surrounded by books. And books are obviously limited on certain information, but it helps. I mean, we could throw the Kennedy's name around as well, because that's who the letter's from. They're obviously a big part of this entire situation.
Yeah, but this place was a bit secluded and cut off from the rest of the world. They might not know that much.
They wanted Raijin, and they wanted it to fall.
I meant this library, Revelry, might not have that information. Wasn't part of their cult, was it?
We don't know that though. Because again, if we're pinning Radagast to be linked to them, they're linked to the Kennedys, because the Kennedys are the voice of the Dark Order. And that's what this is, that's what we're dealing with. That's who... It's the Dark Order versus us at the moment.
Well, we know that Malachi had this stone, and I presume it was a way to get back to them.
Do you mean them as in the Kennedys, or them as in the vaults?
Them as in the Dark Order that he was talking to.
Right. Yeah, I mean, again, that doesn't pinpoint though anywhere in particular. Again, it can go to Mondassia, or
we can
it goes
ask
to where the Kennedys are, and we don't even know where they are because they're not in. Oh no, they are. They are.
Did we ask the drow if he saw a elven child at all?
No, but I think we asked him if he knew of the Kennedys, and he said he didn't.
Okay.
But if judging by this letter, are the Kennedys like the head of this, or?
Yes, I would assume so. They've definitely played a big, massive part. I think they might be working for somebody, but I think they're in a very high chamber too. I think the vaults work for them, but they're under some other form of order from somebody else that's a lot bigger. But I think they're at the top of everybody else, bar whatever's in front of them.
In that case, whatever is in the Sierra Madre is probably the most important thing, if they don't want to entrust it to the lower downs. It's probably the most important thing that they need.
Yeah, I mean, if it's the key and if it's going to open something, then I'm assuming it's going to be... Is it not, what was the name of the guy that was on Star's back? I think I put that
Nethracor. Nethracor or something.
Is he not the one that they want out? Because he was to be there when he got out, because wasn't that part of Star's contract, he was to be there? Because it's the only name I know that's linked to my son, which linked me to Star. And
there's Nethracor.
within the letter it says that he's the key, and I'm pretty sure I'm sure Star mentioned something about him breaking out. Nethracor wants out of something.
Maybe Nethracor is the Lich.
Maybe. Maybe.
Yeah, because it's not any of these 4 other names.
And can Liches give out power? Like a patron?
Okay, so we're in this library. Let's look for information on liches, and like how to deal with them and stuff we should expect and whatever. Hells, how to get there or how to direct plane travel. Anything else?
For a nice recipe book.
That is. I'll give, just to bear with time, I'll give everyone the option to search for a book, because it'll take a bit of time. Again, the place is in a mess, so you've done quite well to find the books you have so far, and that's taken you a better part of half an hour.
Okay.
So if you want to find some more books, that's fine, but we'll say it's going to take a bit of time per person.
Someone look up the Lich. Someone will look up how to get to Hell, I suppose. What else do we need to know?
Maybe try something on Nethracor.
Nethracor. Well, what do you want me to look up?
If I could help you look for like hells or how to get there, like I can look at like the information on hells, but you can like maybe focus more on like how to direct magical travel, because you know magic-y stuff, right?
Yeah.
So if we work together, maybe we could.
Okay. So we're going to look for a gateway to the Hells. If Faye looks up Nethracor, and Moose look up how to kill a Lich.
Sounds good.
I don't know if we should also look for something for Zazel, or however you say it. It's in the letter. Zazel is all that stands in our path, and he will relinquish his position.
Yeah, so that's the guard at the gateway.
Is that just a border standard? Well, obviously not just a normal standard guard. But
I think he's a god, but
right.
That's what he does.
Do we think it's maybe trying to see if we can maybe get information on maybe how he's the one that's standing there? If they're trying to bring somebody out, do you think it's maybe he's taken a certain position over them, or do you think I'm looking into that a bit much?
I think it's just that's the god that was assigned that duty.
He's like the prison guard, isn't he?
Yeah.
Got you. Right, well, let's go looking for these books then, shall we?
Okay. Who wants to go first and with what book then? Having a peruse.
I think Quillen and myself will look for gateways to get to Hell, Sarah, Mordre, anything like that.
Yeah. So can I give the help action to Nim, or do you want us to do separate roles?
I will have separate roles as you're going to be looking in a big old library. Yeah.
Ah,
But
13.
investigation.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. 19.
Oh, well done.
Okay. Interplanar travel is there'll probably be a couple of books on it. It can be done through spellcraft. There's certain spells that do it. Planar shift being one of them. Dying is an option that has been a very classic and noteworthy spell of people going to hell. Pacts as well. Pacts with demons or devils. They're often chaotic, but they will admonish a bargain. If you find one and manage to say the right word, sometimes take you. They think it's worth their while. Sometimes gods. Again, you have to be very, very close to and sought highly by a god for them to send you on your merry way to the hells. But there's a few options.
Just on the planar travel spells, anything that would help direct a planar travel spell? Just because with Novus having said he wasn't sure where we would end up earlier. Anything?
If you are familiar with the plane, or if you've visited it before, can describe it, or have been there before, that tends to be the main fact. Planar shift spells. Otherwise, you can end up absolutely anywhere. Next. Since we're low dumping.
Low dump. I'll go.
What you after?
I am after a book on Nafrical.
Okay. Do investigation. I will say you struggle. The only thing that even comes close is the book you already have regarding the old gods. Some of the pages that were skipped before because they weren't wholly important, relevant. They mentioned that the four gods had their demigods, descendants. You can't even be wholly sure if Nafrical is one of them, but it's the only sort of link that you can glean from that book. You were also looking about liches, right?
Yeah, I think Mrs.
Or was that someone else?
Yeah, Mrs. the villages.
Okay. I'll say as part of the book you have a lich is a powerful enough being to be a descendant of an old god. But unfortunately, there's not any detailing about Nafrical. The name doesn't. You search thoroughly. The name is anyway.
That's fine.
I think that leaves me with you, Moose, right?
Yeah. An investigation roll.
Yes, please.
Anything higher than a 10, please. That'd be nice.
Well,
You find Gordon Ramsay's book on no.
Oh, come on, Lord.
Why don't you guide yourself?
It's too late now.
Imagine that. Okay. You'll find basic information on liches. They are undead creatures of high power, like undead wizard power. So you've got flame skulls, which are wizards that are passed on, and they just have just their head, whereas a Lich King is on a higher complete tier compared to them. They have many available options in terms of magic, which include power over death. And there's the mention of a phylactery in the book, but it doesn't go into detail about that.
Okay.
Right. Well, I'll tell everyone what I figure out or read. Yeah, but these guys are strong. Like, strong.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Are we done with the books? Because I'm making this stuff up.
No way.
When do we plan on leaving? How long are we gonna, research?
Until
As we've discussed, we're on a time here.
I thought if we go somewhere where Livy can't follow,
Well, obviously we'll wait until she wakes up. But are we going? She'll wake up and then we wait another 5 days, or are we wait until she wakes up and we go?
we go. We save the child.
Okay, good. Then it's just a case of waiting for her then.
Did you happen to find anything in the books when you were obviously looking to how to get to hell? Is there a possibility of maybe a portal at all? Or if there's a way to open one? Charming.
Don't think it had that. Could make pacts. There are spells, dying, gods if you're close to one.
I didn't get past the recipe section, I'm afraid.
I'm not surprised.
But I can make a wicked
Nice
brownie
nothing.
now.
And I only asked just because I have a talent for finding portals. But guess
I think it's a coincidence that big black void around Mondassa and this in-between place. I've got a nasty feeling something there.
Well, the void around Mondassa, we've already had information on it. Jinx told us.
But this stone said in between Mondassa and the dark place. So I'm wondering. And what did Jinx actually say? She fell somewhere?
Jinx got pushed into it.
But she came out somewhere.
Yeah, she was in the Baron's vault, the maze.
But wasn't that maze somewhere else? Wasn't it on this plane, was it?
Could not tell you.
Because that druid lady, they gave us nice soup. It's like time was different there, and
Yeah.
it was another place. I forget what she called it. But just wondering.
That's what I mean. I don't know if it's like does it depend on which side you're standing on? If Jinx ended up there, does that where they all end? Would we just end up back in there?
That's true.
So if we just took a little jump down the void.
I'm wondering, this stone must lead somewhere.
Again, maybe we should try and ask and see if we can find someone that maybe knows more on these kind of things. They could get a better check from it. We obviously know it's some form of teleportation stone, but that's all we've got from it. I don't know if somebody knows
Who do we ask? The only person that might know is that cat, Felicius, but we can't trust him, can we?
Well, no, because we're not going anywhere near it. That's what I mean. We're in Reverie. We could ask around.
Everyone was the tower. I mean,
it doesn't need to be someone from the tower. I mean, this is a whole town. There's a whole city of
yeah,
people.
but they're mainly like workers and farmers and.
I mean, yeah, but the city would obviously have to have some form of magical item shop. Everybody, everywhere knows magical stuff. There's always somebody that's got their face in a book and knows too much about magic.
But surely the most important people were in the ceremony or near the ceremony.
Well, yeah, but we haven't had also a check of survivors. We've only seen what we seen. We found each other, and that was enough for us to be okay. We didn't check for anybody else, or if anybody else is maybe more conscious and already left.
Okay. So you want to go ask people about this stone?
Again, we can go to the fort and ask. That's where most of the
We're at
important
the
people
fort.
will be. We're in the library.
Oh yeah, at the library. Okay.
How? Just because I've only known her these last, 2 days or whatever. How tight is Livy with her god? I mean, I presume she must be pretty tight, being high priestess and stuff.
To the point where she wouldn't sleep anywhere other than underneath the moon, I would say pretty linked.
Could she ask her?
She doesn't get much conversation going with her god. They have a funny relationship. She keeps rolling really, really loud. I mean, she
It's
gets
'cause I
when
was
she's
thinking-
awake. Yeah.
I was just thinking, who better to know if, where a portal to potentially hell goes than like a deity, right?
Surely there's more than one priestess. I mean, she might be the top priestess. There might be underlings, other devotees.
Probably.
You're probably
Could you
in
not
that
ask-
tower.
could we not ask her dad to do it? He was married to one of the high priestess and then has helped, raise another one. He's pretty devoted.
It's worth a go. It's only asking, right?
Yeah.
If we don't ask, we don't know.
Okay. But I'm not very good at the old questions.
It's not really
Moose,
a question to ask.
Moose gets things done. Moose, go ask some questions.
Was what's his name again?
Okay, Moose, do not answer any questions.
Ooh, questions were asked at this hour.
Livy's dad. Where is he? Is he still in the building? Did he leave?
That's where you left him. No, he's still there.
Excellent. All right. Time to ask some serious questions. Whatever. What's his name again? Is it Democles? Is that right?
Daedalus.
You've met a Damocles, but it's not him.
Yeah.
It's
I was
Daedalus.
going to say that name's there, but it's not him. That's another NPC elsewhere.
That's another
All
NPC
sounds
somewhere
Greek
else.
to me.
Yeah. I mean, if he's surfing about somewhere, I'm going to go and approach him.
Yeah, he's where you left him. Yeah, reading on the books.
Sorry to bother. Could I ask a favour?
Of course.
Well, I'll ask a question first, obviously, before I ask of a favour. Would you say that you're devoted to the deity that, you and your, like the whole of Reverie is built on?
Oberon,
Yes.
if you asked me this yesterday, the honest answer is I don't know. Right now, I don't know.
Have you ever communicated
Sorry.
with them?
Personally, no. I know Liviana had spoken many times, and my late wife also, but they chose to speak through the High Priestess or the in-waiting priestess, not through layman folk like myself.
It's a big ask. But is there any chance that you would maybe pray to them and ask and see if they would maybe lend us some knowledge on where this teleportation stone may go, or a possibility of a portal that would lead us to hell?
I can act as the conduit, but typically how it's always worked with Liviana, she makes the prayer and she hears the answer, so I can try and help guide one of you, but as for myself, I've never had the fortunate.
Again, it says, I know it's a long shot, but it'd be greatly appreciated if there's a possibility of a tent.
Well, yes, if amongst yourselves you decide who maybe has the best chance, I will try and help you commune with her.
Yeah, I'm gonna look to them. Do you think it should be me since it's a personal connection, or do any of you think that you have a better shot at this god stuff?
If it's religion, I might have a good chance, because I know a bit about that. But the questions to ask is the question.
Yeah, I know about it. I mean, I've heard a lot about all the different gods. People pray a lot when they're in pain and scared. But I've never personally been able to reach out to one. I think I think Torment was a bit too far away from ones you'd want to help you.
I will assist you. But, I don't think it'd be fitting for me to talk to another god.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's... forgotten his fucking name already!
Sorry.
Bob.
Daedalus.
Yep, that's the one! He's...
Call me Daddy.
Papa! is leading the charge. Alright, he's gonna guide the prayer. It's just that he doesn't think he'll receive the answer. It's more to see if any of us would be willing to accept the answer, if so given. The questions are being asked, it's just that we need to be the one to receive. That's why I'm asking, do you think it's best that I do it because it's a personal connection to me, or do you think that if you know more about religion then it might be a better chance of you getting the answer?
I know about religion, but where I come from, we serve Velka, the deity of shadows, and to go to Nocturne might not be good for me. So...
It's fine then, I'll just do it, it's alright. I was just offering it out, it's fine. Right, where do you want me?
Okay.
What am I doing?
He's been sat on his chair this entire time, just with his funny leg. He does attempt to go into a kneeling position. As he does so, he kneels, twangs a bit. It's just you're going to have to kneel beside me. Normally join you, but it's a little comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, could you maybe not do it from the chair and I'll kneel in front of you?
Yes, okay, that's fine. I didn't want to make you feel uncomfortable in any way.
That's fine.
Okay.
If it helps, then that's what I'm willing to do.
So how you saw in the previous day in Oberon's library, Liviana did the same thing as what he's suggesting to you now. He puts his palms face up and offers to take yours into his.
Yeah, yep. Wherever he needs my hands are there.
Join in the whispers.
Oh boy!
Good luck.
Oh, thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
He punches you in the face. No.
No!
Okay, transition. You may now roll me a religion. Actually, no, don't roll the religion. Roll me a d20, but then add your modifier. I just don't want the group necessarily knowing what it's for.
Yeah. What am I doing again? Forward. I'll just roll a d20, right?
Yeah. It don't matter if they see the d20, but they don't know if you're rolling religion. That's all I want.
It's a 7.
You got any modifier?
Yep, it's 7.
No, so no modifier. Okay. Take your hands in yours and you close your eye and try to mimic at least what you saw Liviana do the previous day. What is your prayer or request or question, whatever it is?
It is asking if they know what the location to the location of where the stone will take.
You stay in this position, knelt in front of Daedalus for a few moments, and you don't feel any divine intervention or personal connection or anything like that. And after a bit, you grow tiresome, and your eye opens, and just again, Daedalus is still in this position, and you see behind you, and it's your group, this messy library. But no one's really moving. No, Daedalus isn't moving. Your party isn't moving. You're just sort of like in this moment of time to yourself, of stillness. Even the faint embers that creep through the doorway, they're still. There is a jolt of movement that comes from one portion of the library, and it's a book that falls from a bookshelf. Your eyes naturally fixed to it, and like you're standing up and travelling to the book even though you remain still. The title of the book says Return to Sender. And that's all you're going to get, I'm afraid.
Return to sender.
Yep. Much in a similar way, Liviana had her prayers answered, quote unquote. But that's all, I'm afraid.
Is there a chance that just before it breaks, that Phelan kind of goes into a state, and it's almost like a plea. It's like he's praying in his mind, unsure of obviously the message that he's just received, and it's I know I'm not one who follows gods or deities, and I know I'm not the religious type, but I beg of thee, give me some guidance to help me return to my son.
Roll me another d20. The book that you've been led to opens, and on the first page is an illustration, and you recognise immediately this is a picture of Novus. It's strange that he's in the book, but it's wholly recognisable to you. The page turns on its own volition, and there is two double pages. On the left-hand side it is wrought with fire and flames, and on the right-hand side there is ice, shards, snowflakes. In the crease of the book, in the divide, there is a gemstone in the middle, a jade gemstone that catches your eye. It is the same sort of jade stone that your wife wore on her necklace. Caught between the pages of fire and ice. And the part of you tells you that's where to find that you treasure most.
Whoa. Right. I don't even know what that means. I'm gonna have to sit there and ponder. Oh god.
And when you come to, that book is not real. That book will not exist. It will just be a vision.
Got ya.
Instruction.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And I tell you.
Yeah, exactly.
Stop the planning. Come on now.
Yeah.
Wow, well, I told you guys. No, it's fine. Okay. Yeah. For about 10 minutes or so, Phelan goes very quiet. And it is until it goes to about 15-20 minutes of both Daedalus and Phelan just remain still and quiet, eyes closed. Most of you sort of like twiddling your toes and looking through the books that you've already picked through. That Phelan's eye will open once again and find themselves back in the room.
Well, did you get through?
I got something anyway. He's gonna, like, grip Daedalus' hands. Thank you for that.
Don't thank me. I'm not responsible. I'm just the guide.
Alright, and then you'll stand back up. Nim, I know you don't fucking like him, but he knows something. That's Novus.
You knew it. That snake.
No, I think he can help us get there. I think he might be able to identify the stone.
Well, I'm going to hand the stone to Moose and say, you deal with him. I'm not dealing with him.
Mhm.
I don't know. He's nice, and I think he respects that you and Livy are, you know.
Do you see how he was looking at us when we were dancing?
Well,
Don't trust him.
no wonder. Livy is beautiful, and you have her. You are with her. Anyone would be jealous.
This is true.
It just shows he has good taste, right?
I like you, Quill.
Thank you. I like you too.
Okay. Right, Moose, get us a ticket to hell. Come on.
Okay, I'll go and speak to the relevant person and figure it out. Let's
Who's-
go.
Who's a relevant person? Sorry.
Find Novus.
Moose,
Okay.
Moose, we're
Yeah.
not going straight away. I'd like to have a nap before we go. Just saying.
What if we just go back to the fort and have a nap there where we're all safe and surrounded by, you know, people with weapons and shields and stuff?
Well, find out if Novus can do it, and then we can take a nice long rest before we go anywhere. Don't tell him we're going to go now, Moose, because I know how direct you can be.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, fair enough. Okay, yeah.
He likes to run through doors, Quill. This is
Mhm.
another door.
I'll go and find Novus wherever he is.
Back where you left him, back in Fort Drum, the
Oh,
Paladins
that's it.
resided.
He's in the fort, lovely.
You all went escort each other back to the most safe place, so you remain there with Maeve.
I'll
Uh,
approach him and be like, I've got a question for you, Novus.
Of course, fire away.
Do you potentially know what this is? And I'm going to show the rock.
Well, based on the glyphs and bindings and the make, this is meant for teleportation.
Mm-hmm. Do you know how you... Do you know the destination? Does it tell you?
It would take me some time, but if I were to attune to it, I think I may be able to.
Okay. I'll tell you what. We're going to go and have a nap and recover. I'm sure you need to do the same. I'm going to hand this to you so you can do your thing. And I'm trusting that you're not an evil bad guy and won't run off with it. And I make this very simple promise, Novus. If you are an evil bad guy and you run off with my stone, I'll hunt you to the ends of the fucking earth. I'll decapitate you and shit down your neck and sew it back on. But if you are a good guy, we'll see you in a few hours and you can talk to us.
I appreciate your spirited devotion, Melvin, but I promise you by the gods and the old that I will be here when you get back.
Oh, jolly good. That's always nice to be told, but actions are better than words. So we shall see. Is Maeve awake?
She's fine, but she's currently at a bed, and she's just recovering naturally, like bandages around her, etc.
Okay. Can she see me? Is she looking?
Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm gonna give her a wink and walk
Oh
off.
no.
You come back here, love.
I'm out of there.
Melvin, this is not the person to be fucking with. Don't do it.
She just shouts, "Novus, make sure that gnome doesn't leave!" And he's just like, I'm busy.
I'm back to the group as quickly as possible. Oh, I love being a little tease.
I think you should go for it, Moose.
So as I get back to it, I'll just explain that Novus definitely knew that it was a teleportation stone. Destination unknown, but they're going to attune to it. So I've left it with them on the understanding that we wouldn't be able to use it unless we attune to it anyway. And I'm not willing to do that. That's definitely not something I'm going to do. And then we will meet them in a few hours once we've all recovered. And if it turns out that they're an evil bad guy, they'll become the priority, and we're going to find them.
Got you.
And then we gave Maeve a wink to raise her spirits.
Moose, I think you should follow that up. It's been a long time. Maybe you should live again.
No. It's nice to raise people's morale levels and make them a little bit happy, but she's and I don't mean to be impolite, but I'm going to be. She's a bit big for me, and I don't just mean tall. I know you thought I was going to say wide, but no, it's both. I'm this tall, and I'm going to put my hand on my head. Look, I'm this tall, and I'm I don't think we would be compatible.
But you can wear shoes with platforms, or stilts, or carry a stool around with you all the time.
And not to get too blue, but when you finally get married and go to have romantic times, how would I survive when she does the sitting?
I'm going to cover Quill's ears. Now, I don't think this is a discussion to have in front of a woman or a lady. For that matter.
She moves one of your hands and says, "It's okay. I've read much bluer than that."
Moose. It's not just about sitting. There's other ways.
I don't think we need to have this conversation.
Correct, Phelan. I think you're right.
Yep.
But no, I have priorities, and she's not one of them.
Getting the poor girl's hopes up, are you?
Well, I just thought a quick smile and a wink would cheer her up.
I think she'll be fine. I think she moves on fairly quickly.
I think she'll hunt you to the edge of the world, cut off your head, and shoot down your neck if you refuse her.
Well, I better start running.
You know your friend Roger Rabbit, when he finds that Jessica Rabbit look-alike that keeps chasing him, that's going to be her.
Lena Hyena.
Oh, God.
Ah, man!
I'm coming. All right, mate.
You ever just do something and then off the cuff and then realise that there's going to be massive consequences later on?
Hello, I'm the consequences. How's it going?
Yeah. Go for a rest, I think.
Another rest, okay. Well, long or short?
Long, I think.
Yeah.
If we're going to hell, I need to be fully functional. Just saying. Not like a short rest warlock.
There'll be a barracks made available to you if you wanted to have a A rudimentary, decent, nice street.
I think Nim will be camped outside Livy's room. While he'll
Even
meditate.
creepier. You know, this man gets creepier by the second.
I'm not in the room. I'm outside.
Yeah, that's worse.
Yeah. Well, what Livy doesn't know won't hurt her.
Ah, see, now we weren't allowed to do anything without consent before, but now it's if she doesn't know,
What?
it doesn't hurt.
What?
Yeah,
What
see, to be fair,
consent?
Nim, that's creepier. The fact that you don't want her to know is creepier.
Exactly.
I don't want to freak her out, but I don't see sitting outside her room protecting her is a creepy thing.
No, but there's guards for
that's
that. It doesn't
not.
need to be you.
The sitting outside her room isn't inherently creepy. The doing it secretly.
Well,
that
I wasn't
is-
going to until Phelan put the fear of God in me that it's wrong.
It is.
What, protecting Livy?
I mean, protecting her in a building that's very protected already. Yes.
You can never be too safe, right?
You definitely can. You can be suffocating. You'll suffocate her.
I mean, I'm torn. I'm torn on this discussion because I think you might be right that she is nice and safe, but we are currently, you know, a few hundred meters away from a huge tower that we also thought was nice and safe, and that had shadow monsters, people with poisonous plots, and God knows what else, all aimed at Livy. So I think us being an inner circle and trying to protect her while she is currently unable to defend herself, good idea. Doing so secretly, bit weird.
I only said that because Phelan said it was weird.
I think
I'm
if
quite
we're gonna
happy.
do it, we
I
should.
tell you what, you come with me, Moose. We'll play cards, play toss the coin against the wall, that kind of stuff. Right?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I think if we're going to do it, we should do it in pairs. And anyone that asks, we should just be very open about what it is that we're doing. You know?
Yeah, but Quill needs a full night.
And
I
I would
mean,
really love it if you could, like, not throw coins at the wall all night, because that's going to be really loud.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't really need. I can sit there and watch whilst also recovering.
Yeah, me too. I can meditate myself.
Yeah. So yeah, there we go. Sorted. We can go and enjoy some quiet time together.
Yes.
Whilst guarding, and you two can, I don't know, braid each other's hair or something.
I'm
You
going
look
to
like you
sleep.
braid your
I
hair a
don't
lot.
care what anybody else does. I'm going to sleep.
Well, don't braid her hair while she's sleeping, Phelan. That'd be weird.
Yeah, it's very
You said I was
strange for
sleeping
Phelan.
anywhere near Quill.
Well, where else are you sleeping?
What, across the room on my own?
That's also weird.
It's not. It's cool. I'm getting my
Can you
own
not,
piss.
Can you not? No, just get like on the bed next to her and.
I think as soon as you start overthinking about what bed you want to sleep in, then it gets weird.
I tell you what, how about if we ask you two to guard Livy for a little while Moose and I go and try and find our backpacks?
I need to sleep.
Quill, go to sleep. It's fine. Go to
Thank
sleep.
you. Well,
Maybe we should find our rest of our equipment. We've got our weapons and whatnot, but
Yeah, I mean, there's stuff that's needed.
yeah.
Quill, go to sleep. We'll get your stuff.
you don't have to tell me to go to sleep.
I'm just
That's a bit creepy, Phelan.
Now I kind of don't want to go to sleep.
Right,
Hey,
then
that's
go
a
to
bit
sleep.
creepy.
Will we all go get our stuff? It's not creepy me telling her to go to sleep. She's just moaned that she wants to go to sleep.
I don't
You're
like
try-
being told to go to
You're,
sleep.
you're ordering her to sleep.
Yeah, because if I
bit-
don't want
bit
to tell her to
strange.
go to sleep, then she'll decide that she doesn't want to go to sleep, and then she'll be up half the night, then she'll be grouchy, and like every
can-
other woman who doesn't sleep will get absolutely out of their mind insanity, and the one thing
What?
that you say to them puts them off you for the rest of the fucking day.
Well, A, that's a bit sexist, and B, you could have
It's-
asked.
It's the same as if I told you you can't eat something. It's the same with women if you tell them you can't sleep.
You can say, "Why don't you go to sleep, Will? You look tired."
Oh, I look tired, do I? No, I'm only kidding. I know I look fucking awful. Yeah, no. You guys do whatever you're gonna do. I'm just gonna go find this bed here in the corner, away from you, doing whatever loud things you're gonna do, and see you in the morning.
Do you think she looks tired? Sorry.
She does look tired. She looks like she's been through hell and back. She's been
I
cut
heard
up.
that.
What did I say? That's not true. You have been through hell and back.
Literally.
I think we should try and find our equipment as well during this long rest.
Okay. That's fine. I kind of basically just assumed that had happened already.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I won't going to take anything off you for acts of God. In this case.
I think Moose and I then will set sentry outside Livy's room, meditating, doing what we need to, making sure no one goes in. That shouldn't.
Yeah, playing your little card game, lies, dice, whatever you want to fucking do. Okay, well, everyone take their long rests.
Any
As
time
the-
a guardsman walks past, he's going to get ordered to go and get a slab of cheese for me.
Do me 3 persuasion rolls.
Okay, 2 slices of cheese.
You'll get 2 slices of cheese and a very horrible look from the third one.
Yeah, they're like,
And a middle
fucking,
finger.
we had all the cheese. Like, stop stealing our cheese.
Turns out it's the same guard, and he's sick of that third time.
I will take 1 cheese for myself. I think 1 might have to find its way to Phelan's backpack again. What do you think, Moose?
Listen, I want to tell you that I'll be sleeping on my backpack. Nobody's getting in. Never again.
I'm gonna say it's the same guard every time. Just on the third time, it's like, right, do you realise all those people outside? They are fucking dying. We are struggling, and you want fucking cheese? And he just goes off on a tirade and walks away. There we go. Done. Loses his shit.
Moose, you forgot the crackers.
Awkward. I only asked for a bit of cheese.
I know. Next time, say it's for the High Priestess.
Yeah. Oh, I'll ask for ham next time. Mix it up.
But yes, long rest conclude. The night finally comes today. Uneventful. Those of you who are meditating or keeping watch, so to speak, there'll be a lot of to and fro, changing the guards, etc. It's a long night, and they are running bare thin operationally. But fortunately for you, the fort drum is heavily fortified, and without anyone invading or attacking the city no more, then it's incident free. Well, everyone's mostly awake anyway, apart from Quail. So, I was gonna say, who wants to do what?
I think Moose and I will be outside just playing dice or something, waiting for the others to turn up. You don't think I'm creepy, do you, Moose? Melvin?
No, I think you've found your person.
Do you think Faye's winding me up? Or
Um,
just jealous?
No, I think Phelan is concerned that for them you would be overstepping, and they may be worried that if you continue this, Livy may start thinking the same because they want the best for you and they want it to be successful.
Should
I think it comes from a place of love and concern. I just think that you both have different ways of showing affection to the person that you've chosen or has chosen you.
because I don't shoot them with healing arrows.
Because you don't shoot them at all. But we won't say that to Phelan.
Oh no!
No.
Did you see her kill that elemental?
I did.
Madness! Why would she do that? He do that?
I think they realised that the elemental wasn't much of a challenge, so was putting more of a fight in for us.
I thought she thought it might be your elemental. I thought I'd keep it alive.
Maybe. Oh, definitely going to wind them up about that a few times because I can. Because we
Just
can.
don't mention this, Seffi, because I think
Yeah,
he's gonna be upset.
I think we've. I mean, we haven't fully put that behind us, but we're trying, right?
Yeah,
we're
yeah.
trying.
Faden doesn't have great perception, right?
we should try and enforce them to wear that eye patch because otherwise they're not seeing anything. My God.
I think they're a Nothic one, but they refuse to wear it. Maybe they think it makes them look ugly or something.
Well, they can't look any worse.
Wow, 2 eyes are better than 1, right?
Yeah, correct. Absolutely.
Must be hard just having the 1.
Yeah, and he's far too tall. I mean, where's he?
I know.
It's weird.
And someone tried to colour him in as well. Did you notice?
Yeah, I did. Making up for a lack of personality, I think.
Ah. Is that why? Okay.
Again, I wouldn't say that too fairly.
Oh no, never. No. bit highly strung sometimes.
Which is ironic, as well.
Meanwhile, in the barracks room, Phelan, you're coming out to the end of your long rest. Quill's at the opposite bed, like you got like the opposite way of the room, but it's just been kept for you two at the moment. But you're awake.
Yeah, I mean,
Quill's snoring like a bloody lark.
Assuming it's a reasonable time, he's just gonna give Quill a little tap on the shoulder.
She like jumps awake. Ah, what? Huh?
Time to wake up.
Oh, right, cool. Don't do that.
Sorry. I didn't want you
It's
to
alright.
just wake up and then everyone's gone and you end up in a panic, thinking that we've left you. Or
Oh,
something.
that's okay. Thank you for waking me up. Just, I don't know. In torment, when something wakes you up, it's not always something nice. So, put me on guard.
No, of course, sorry.
So, are they still outside the door? Like a couple of watchdogs?
I would assume so, I haven't checked.
Okay, let's go.
If only pajamas were a thing. The pair of you then make your way down a couple of corridors it takes, and you do see Moose and Nim on their chairs beside either side of Liliana's temporary bedroom.
Morning.
Okay.
And keep walking. But, oh, there you go.
How do you two sleep? Good?
Yeah, it was fine.
Yeah, I mean, I slept. I'm awake now. It's as good as it gets, isn't it?
Yeah. If you see a guard, you wouldn't mind asking him to give me some cheese, would you? It'd be
Are
great.
you hungry? Have you not eaten yet? Yeah, sure. I'll keep my eye out.
Fantastic. I wouldn't get Moose.
Some right miserable guards around here. You'd think the world was ending or something.
Mm.
I know. Big day tomorrow. Today.
Yeah.
Anything we should know, Quill? If we end up
Um,
in that place.
It's full of things that want to kill you and will do their best to hurt you or kill you or just generally make whatever existence there a hell. So run when you can, hide when you can. Yeah, that's basically it.
Sounds delightful.
Any tricks on killing them?
It's really, really, really difficult. So again, running and hiding should be your first option.
Got you. When you say difficult, that means it's not impossible. So do you know if
I mean, it's not impossible, but I mean, I always would run and hide when I could. So
Well, we didn't say anything bad. The other thing is, okay, we've found a way in. We didn't find a way out.
Well, I mean, if the stone can put you in, it can take you back out as long as its power's still there.
Yeah, but with the other stones, we had to wait a few days, was it? 48 hours? I can't remember. 3 days?
Yeah, that's true. Well, and I think we're going to be stuck with Novus if they're the ones that are going to be attuned to it.
Really?
So we're going to have to keep him safe.
Really?
But, yeah,
oh no, that's a shame.
So we got to keep him alive?
I mean, it's only I'm only assuming that he'll teleport with us, right? It may be he attunes to the stone and then he can just teleport us and not himself. But then how
But then
do we
does
do
he? Yeah, then does he still have the stone? And
well, let's go and speak to him and find out. Let's get the details from him.
I couldn't see your girlfriend, Moose.
I hope she's well, and I hope she is out.
Do you want me to get a stool?
Making your way over to, again, the temporary dorm that was assigned for Maeve, and somewhat Novus, who's just been cautious to watch over. Similar way, he's sat outside on a chair at the doorway, and he is snoozing.
Thought he was attuning to it. Just sleeping.
Well, maybe he's done and he's waiting for us.
Do you think he wants some cheese?
Very maybe.
I'm going to put a slice of cheese in his lap. Breakfast.
I know you're there. He's like his arms are folded and one eye like slowly opens up. Why have you given me cheese?
Breakfast.
Oh,
You're very
that's quite all right. I've eaten, but thank you.
Oh, okay. It's quite hard to get it around here.
Oh, well, good, I suppose. Yeah. How? I assumed you all rest. I have been finished a few hours ago now.
Okay.
The stone, I suppose. It was rather difficult, and from what I can tell, it is on a separate plane. The exit for this. From what I can make out, I could only see the insides of the room, sort of in how you would scry with an object. It was a kind of throne room. There was obsidian and dark purples, and there was this grandiose silver symbol on the floor. It had like an eye with sort of tendrils coming out from the centre. But it was certainly a throne room. There was one chair to the north. There was no one in the room when I scried it, but it seemed quite important.
This is going to be a weird question. But did you happen to see spider webs?
Spiderwebs? No, I didn't see spiderwebs. The place was in very good condition, actually. It was immaculate.
So does the stone
Would
take
that-
you to that exact location?
I believe so. I couldn't tell you where it is. I could only see the destination.
Would that symbol that he described sound familiar to any of us?
Oh yeah, I mean, I think there's at least been one occasion where you've looked at a chalkboard and there was something on the back of the chalkboard. But I think it's come up since then as well, of the Dark Order.
If
whoever had this or whoever owned it, certainly quite important for this to just take you to a, well, sort of inner sanctum, I suppose.
question: if you could get us in, I presume you can get us out. Big smile.
Oh, I'm not coming with you. I've seen where this goes. Far be it to say, but I think this is above my pay grade. This will work for anyone when attuned to it, but, well, I have commitments here, after all.
Of course.
So one of us will have to attune to it to get out.
Yes.
Gonna look at Quill.
You've just given me two very fancy things that have that have taken up all my slots.
Me too.
Unfortunately, when I'm finished in this city, which I will hope to do so, I need to go back up to Cartil and check on my kin.
I know someone who wouldn't mind attuning to that. How about we ask Orcish?
Can't take Orcish there. I tell you what, I'll unattune of one of my items and I'll do it.
I mean, didn't Livy have a slot because she was the one who would hold the stones before anyway?
I don't know. Can't remember.
I mean,
I
that's
just asked you.
Just wait for him to wake up.
Despite me telling you where this stone leads, you're all very eager to go there. Do you have an idea of where this throne room is?
No.
Because I don't.
Why do we need to know where it goes? We just need to get there.
I don't know. Are you taking a holiday or are you just sightseeing? You tell me.
Wow. You think we're going to go on a holiday in a time like this?
I don't see the purpose of where this stone leads being apropos to where we are currently, which is, well, end of days.
Well, just because you don't see it doesn't mean we don't see it.
Well, that's for you to decide, I suppose.
Novus, we're trying to get to my son.
And where, pray tell, may he be found?
Sierra Madre.
You know of the casino?
Casino.
Yes, the casino.
The Madre?
Yes, the casino between worlds.
That's not... Well, it is between worlds, but it's not where this stone is. It's... Well, for me, back home.
Oh.
This is a lead we have that worth investigating.
Well,
Unless you
This
can
so
get us to the
happens-
Sierra Madre.
I can take you to the right plane. I'm very familiar with Torment.
How come?
I just do.
I would love to try and do an insight check just to kind of read him a little bit on that.
You can roll for it, but I'm trying to think, what are you trying to read from his expression?
Is it like I maybe have a patron there, or is it like I've been there on, whatever world-saving business he's maybe been into in the past? Like that kind of, like, what kind of a connection does this feel like?
What is his business?
I mean, my
Yeah.
insight is not good, so 16.
Mhm. When he mentions how familiar he is with torment, you see the same look across his eyes that you've seen before in Faraz's, of someone who knows very much of the Hellplanes and was likely a resident.
Okay.
I'm just going to ask him very bluntly, were you one of the torturers or one of the torturees?
Well, in a past life, both, I suppose.
Doesn't sound
This
good.
is awkward. This is very awkward.
Do you require my help or not?
If you get us there, could you get us out of there?
It would take me a day or so to prepare the necessary ingredients to do the spell a second time, but yes.
And do you know where on the plane this is to be found? Could you give us a map or direction or something?
Well, I know wholly of Torment. I know the Marjorie is hidden between Torment and Sorrow, and that is a very fine line, the divide between the two. It is likely not hard to spot, though I think people who chase that place don't often come back. Those, from what I know, are the ones that chase greed and fame and riches, and what better than a casino damned to the hells to find it. But, you don't see him again. As richer than the dead. I can take a detour here to Torment, and I would have... maybe the markets. The markets would probably be most appropriate. I'd be ready to take you there. I would suggest, however, other than the tiefling girl, all of you may want to devise a disguise or a costume. The people, the demons that reside there, will see you all likely as a tasty snack currently.
I doubt they want to chomp on me. That's not going to help them.
I'm afraid if they can't eat you, they can find work for you.
What kind of disguise do we need?
Well, less life in you, I suppose. At the moment, don't take this the wrong way, how I see you all are full of life and vigour and adventure, and that's the sort of thing the people in Torment love to squash. So... Oh. She looks towards you, Quill, now.
It looks squashed.
Sorry to say, my young dear, but your kind has experienced the most harshities that those planes have to offer. You know more than most.
Yeah. You wanna look like you've already had all of the life and joy sucked out of you, like you've got none left.
Look like you haven't a life worth living.
Okay. I'm going to shake my armor and make it look like rags. That's a start.
Yep. Like torn torn clothing and horribly like ratty clothing.
I think you'll be fine, Faye. You've only got one eye, so someone might think they've pulled that out.
I'm not even going to respond to that, to be honest.
The trouble is, are we going to disguise Moose and Livy?
If Livy
Livy,
goes in
at
there
this
looking
point-
all holy.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how much the disguise will do her. They'll probably smell it off her.
I'm just looking at Novus's abilities, and there's nothing that will help disguise yourselves. Just himself.
Yeah. I have the same problem.
I mean, oh, don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that. I can just take this off.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to maybe say...
Not your flesh, surely.
I was going to say about maybe ripping a couple of pieces, but taking it off's a bit much, maybe.
Just make it really clear that you're probably not a tasty snack.
Could you take off, say, half your face? You can always mend it back, can you?
I mean, yeah, I can pretty much do whatever and then fix it. The issue is, I mean, if you think about it, they're gonna have in hell. There'll be people walking around in all sorts of states, and decomposition and stuff maybe, and they'd probably still get eaten. So a little bit of a battered face isn't really going to be a turn off.
No. I mean,
Well, the alternative is to look like you are owned. The devils do have a hierarchy, and they are often beholden to that. They have slaves, they have lemures. That's the alternative.
Do they have... How do you mark slaves?
A brand, mostly.
Okay. And who is the top boy, and what does their brand look like?
Hang on. Is it Perdicious or is it the other one? Just reminding myself.
Moose is going to walk around with a swastika on his forehead. You wait.
Oh, God.
So,
You're any good at makeup, Quill?
Makeup.
It is Perdicious.
No.
So Top Dog, or the deity of torment, is Perdicious, the caretaker of torment.
Okay. And we know what their symbol is? Or do you know what their symbol is? Because if
Yes.
we do, I mean, I could whack up a brand right now and I could brand the shit out of you.
Where are they normally branded? Face, hands, shoulder, backside, leg?
Their kind of brand is normally something that is taken from you, and the space that's left behind is marked.
Not really going to be able to do that then, are we?
The caretaker is not one to impersonate or be impersonated as one of their slaves. I would suggest perhaps another.
I mean, any suggestions?
There are a few higher ranking devils that I have may have bumped into in my times. I'd be able to provide a illustration of one.
Sounds lovely.
Where would we put the brand? Is it to be visible for all, or is it to be shown when asked for?
Well, visible. If they can't see it, they may challenge that you are no slave. And often the chains around your neck and your ankles will also help with that.
Does it have to be on flesh, or can it be sewn into clothes?
No. This is torment. It's got to hurt. It's got to look like it hurts.
I mean, this will be easy. I can just take my skin off, brand it, and put it back on again. You guys are fucked.
We are, aren't we?
I mean, we could just take your skin off, brand it, and then put it on again, but I'm not sure how effective that would be.
It might sting a bit.
I mean, it is
There we
torment,
go.
so stinging a bit is probably...
There is a symbol. That will help.
Oh my god, that's not a quick boom boom done, is it?
That's that spider dude. Did you see a spider dude at some point? Moose, when you looked in the mirror? Was it there?
Do you know, there was that spider in the mansion, and the spider got a good look at me, and then... Oh, that's a problem. Aye. Fuck.
If we were to brand ourselves, there's nothing's going to stop us from healing it when we get back, surely.
It's a brand. It's got to be burned into the skin. You can heal it. It doesn't mean it's going anywhere. It's just not going to look infected or sore.
Well, with magic, you should be able to remove it, surely.
Well, it's up to you guys. I mean, I'll happily do this if it's just a way to, not get butt
Well-
fucked constantly.
But Moose, how about we brand? You get branded as a servant of this spider thing, and we are the slaves of you, or that thing, and you're moving us through.
But you should all have the brand as well. It's not.
Well, maybe we're off to get branded
Hmm.
and swear devotion or whatever happens there. I don't know. Be like pre-branded, and you're like leading us because you're the branded one.
I am the branded one.
And if one questions, you can tell them to fuck off. You're good at that.
You,
I don't think it'd be wise to tell someone to fuck off in this plane, not gonna lie.
He could be like, fuck off, I work for this guy.
Yeah, and then they go, alright, let's go speak to them, shall we? And then there's a whole fiasco.
well, the big issue is if they go, that's cool, but we worked for one hire, and then I'm like,
Yeah.
and I don't know the hierarchy of all the people in, well, hell, problems.
If you can make the brand up, maybe you can brand, I don't know, my forearm or something.
I mean, I can. You give me a bit of time, and I can bang something together. How long would it take to knock together a brand?
Or as in the metallic piece used.
Yeah.
You proficient in any like blacksmithing or anything like that?
I am now.
With your new.
Mm-hmm.
With your hammer. Oh, actually, that makes a big difference. Actually, that hammer is. Well, you've attuned to it. Is belongs to the god Metallica, the god of all metals. So, branding. Less than an hour. Use that hammer.
Perfect. I will bang together a brand. And yeah, people willing, let's get branded, motherfuckers.
Okay. It's got to be somewhere prominent, right?
Mhm.
On show.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic.
Because if it's not on show, they will try to find it.
Hmm.
I think. Where does he normally put it? I imagine it'll be on the hand or the face or something.
Chest.
The back. The upper back. There's not specifically a spot, but you can't hide it on your back. Slaves don't often have enough clothes to hide it.
Oh, well, there's the problem we've got before we even start, is we're all going to have lots and lots of clothes. And kit, and weapons, and everything else that we can't just hide away.
I mean, if you're branded, you should be able to get away with saying you've been told to take it somewhere or something.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we could also say that we are the slaves, but we've been enacted to do X or Y mission, I suppose, but I'm not sure how that's going to fly.
The alternative. So my destination is the markets. There is a marketplace that is trades in flesh and person. I do have a contact there, and they would be able to help. I hesitate using them, but given how these discussions are going, the lengths you're willing to go to, I think this may be a better option. It would require, when we arrive, for you to be scarce, be not seen. I know this may be a hard ask, but anything but visible. Just enough time for us to get through some of the alleys or such.
How are you guys at sneaking?
Well, I can go invisible, but it doesn't help you guys. I could polymorph one of you into an animal.
I'm not horrendous at sneaking.
I
don't even
can
think
try.
Lily could spell stealth. She's not a quiet girl.
9 armor.
I mean, I think I could make a deal with somebody to make them very, 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 very wealthy. And all they had to do is try and provide us a little bit of protection. And they would have to, smelt down a bit of metal. But yeah.
Pretty vague, Moose.
Well, I'm going to assume in hell smelting's pretty easy, right? Because everything's really warm. I'm going to assume. And if they manage to, I don't know, create a 10 foot by 10 foot by 10 foot iron block, I could turn it into a golden block, and then they would have a 10 foot by 10 foot by 10 foot golden block, and that would be worth something in the realm of 2,200,000,000 gold pieces.
Yeah. Moose has found the bit of the mace that will make him a millionaire.
Billionaire. But
Gold isn't generally valued as much there as it is here.
No, but what they could do with the gold is then they could go on the surface of our world, buy loads of people, and then take those people down to hell.
I don't think it's about buying, it's probably more people who have made a deal or something.
Well, lots of people make deal for money, and if they've now got billions of gold pieces.
Oh, I can go invisible, and I can, if I tune to the wizard hat, I can take someone in the hat for an hour. So that's 2 people sneaking.
I can be kind of stealthy, and I kind of look like I belong there anyway.
Yeah, Quill, you kind of got a bit of an easier
Yeah,
chance
yeah.
of walking through.
If we buy some, not buy, if we go to the prison bit and get some chains and put some chains around your neck and keep the key, obviously, just for show. Maybe you could pass off as slaves. Well, you guys.
I mean, arguably, what we could do is you do your sneaky bit, you do the sneaky bit, you just pretend like you live there because you used to. I'll declothe, and
Scare them away.
I will just become your automaton. I don't even want to say the word. Yes, thank you.
It's just an excuse you just to get naked.
I don't want. It's just a way to be deceptive, right? I will just be your metalled carrier, and I will carry things. You can even put a leash on me, but I'm not happy about it. I'll say that now.
Okay, well, I'm going to need an hour to attune to the wizard hat again.
Again, we can't go anywhere until Liv's awake, so we've got
Okay.
time.
So, okay, I'm just planning ahead. Yeah. So that's me and Livy, and you two are going to sneak, and Moose is going to be a automaton.
Just gonna hang out with, become very good friends with Quill.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of trying to do my best not to get noticed, because even though I'm from there, I didn't really have the best of times. Sure.
On the bright side, if you do get noticed and they think that I'm your automaton, they're not going to assume that I'll just kill them.
Yeah, I will say, I don't offer any protection. If people think you belong to me, that's not going to mean jack shit.
Yeah, but maybe you work for a bigger person.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, you're getting branded. I thought that was evident.
I had decided not to and just coast on, what I have done most of my life.
Oh.
So we're branding Phelan.
Whoa. Whoa.
Before we go in there, how affected would spells like Flame Strike and Flaming Sphere, and I've got a lot of fire related spells. How effective would they be?
I mean, it wouldn't work to their full level on me, and I'm only me.
Got you. Okay.
But don't you do radiant?
I've got a little bit of radiant. Like I can do a guiding bolt. I can do wall of light. So I've got quite a bit of radiant as well.
Nice.
So I'll stick to that. But some of my spells, like Flame Strike, do both. They're fire and radiant.
Well, hopefully
if the fire's not going to be effective, I just won't use it. Although it is one of my best.
Hopefully
I will
we'll-
suggest that those beings down in Tormentor are used to high temperatures of heat, and you guys will feel it too while you're down there. The pit fiends that are the higher ups down there, they wouldn't even notice fire.
Well, let's hope we don't need to use any spells, that is.
I mean, that is obviously the first priority or hope.
Do not fight anyone down there. I would suggest that now. If you have the
I did try
opportunity
and
to
tell them
run,
earlier.
Yes.
Run and hide.
Like-
Good options.
As quickly as you can.
I mean, run and hide. Sold. I mean, you know.
Oh, your dark bubble thing might not work on all of them.
So don't hide in the bubble.
Some of them can see a lot better than me.
Well, I'm glad you told me now.
Can you turn into that wolf thing?
No. I can't do that anymore.
Can we dress you up like a zombie? Well, if we take off your skin and flesh, and it sounds disgusting, you're going to have like a skeletal body. Maybe we'll just say you were flayed until you got to that stage.
It's a little bit more complicated than that, but yeah. Why is it all so difficult? I can.
What? Breaking into hell?
Yeah.
I mean, why don't you take any like spells to make you invisible?
I don't really get to just pick. That's not.
Can't you ask your daddy for it?
It would take quite a while for things to change. Contracts, being as they are, change slowly.
Okay. What about any of your equipment? You've got like a doll and stuff. Will that help?
Well, my little doll's useful for casting random spells. Don't really get to pick. And well, the mace is the mace. I do have a really good scroll for down in hell. A scroll of immolation, which, as you've already told me, will be absolutely useless. I've got some earrings, so that if we're anywhere near any of the ducker slot, then maybe we will overhear them. But that's not going to help me.
Well, that could be useful for that one that you said the other one told you about, in case we're anywhere near him.
Yeah, I planned on trying to send out a message every now and then and seeing if I got a response. I mean, he may just be getting tortured constantly. He may not have his earring in. Who knows? But who knows? Who knows?
You might be on a different plane as well.
Exactly. But it's always worth a try, right?
How about if we put you in a sack and just drag you along the floor?
I mean, I'm happy with that. I don't know how you're going to be sneaky.
Well, the Quill can drag you along.
Yeah, I mean, I was hoping not to attract notice, though. You know.
Oh yeah, there's that.
Do you know what? I do have a magical boat. I'm not sure how that's going to help, but I have one.
Genius.
You know what? It's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it.
I'm just wondering how good a wooden boat would be on really hot things.
If it's going to be that hot down there, will my cheese go bad?
Yeah, probably.
It was in the last 2 seconds.
You're gonna have lots of melted cheese.
Melted cheese.
Well, with that being, I can see this planning going for an awful long time, so we'll come to the end of the session because I know you guys will want to wait for Ray to join so we can do this properly. But it also gives you the week and the time to think this through as thoroughly or as much as you need to. Yeah, I think that'd be a good time.
Yes.
I love your optimism that we will be thinking this through